Oh boy. Hey, are we? Is it working? Am I streaming? I think I am. Yeah. How's it going, you guys? Hey, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet tonight and every night. Yes, I am, dude. So it's not just me. You guys feel it, right? Something shifted. I don't know what it is, but it just doesn't feel right. It's like it's almost, I don't know. It's like just feels like something dark happened or is about to happen or something's not right. Yeah, feels wrong. Something feels fucked and big too, like as if there's a storm coming. You know, it's like that kind of a feeling, but darker. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. I really just have no clue. But it's kind of it's kind of like, I don't know, something different. Yeah. So what's this? Lucky my goat. Turks are bad, but Lucky has been released. Also with Drake dropping 3 albums. He did? Really? Spiritual shift has arrived. Yeah. Something's going on. I don't know. I haven't seen anything on it or anything. It just feels wrong. Yeah. Feels like something dark is going on. I'm listening to Lucky right now, so got most of my attention there. What's Lucky? Is that one of, what is it? So many artists dropped tonight. Really? Really? That's fucking weird. I didn't know that. Okay, well that's significant. Right? Now who knows what's going on? Well, we know what goes on in the music industry, right? Who knows what's happening? Something's going on, yeah. Music has a lot of spiritual energy. Damn right it does. Yeah. Lucifer was like, he was the one that ran the choirs and everything up there, right? He's depicted, in some ways to have pipes all over him and stuff. He writes the songs. You know what I mean? It's kind of a messed up thing. It's one of his things. Which is messed up to know that, being a musician and, a Christian, like, question, do you know why Lucifer is always crying in like photos of him? No, I'm not sure. I've seen like thumbnails for a video here and there about that. That'd be probably something that we could look at. I'm curious too myself. Yeah. Do you know? Or yeah, I am kind of curious. Here, we're just literally I'm gonna freaking ask Google quick. Why? Like sad Satan kind of thing. Why is? I'll send that video in the website. You know which video, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll go over to the website now then. Here, let's go over here. I grabbed a few things I put in the video section there too. Let's see. Fan videos. That's funny how to go and like I grabbed a lot of things to look at. I had to go and delete out that whole video that we were watching last night, the fight. Oh geez, just realized something. There was a step that I didn't do. Hold on. I thought I did all the steps of getting prepared, but there was one more. There we go. I had to put the chat in the thing there. Yeah, there we go. There it is. That's the one. Okay, let's watch it. I want to know what this is about. Running. There's a girl running from you? That's the three running people with long hair? Oh yeah, it says. Yo. It's doing that thing again, look. Wait. So I didn't mean to do that. But you see where it says oh yeah? Down there? And then you go and it says yo. Oh yeah, yo. Oh yeah, yo. It's doing the thing where it's like translating it again. That's messed up. Okay, here, let's check it out.
Lucifer sits on
oh,
cool.
Wait. My stupid audio interface keeps tripping out. Can you turn the captions on in the video? Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. There we go. Okay, let's do it.
Hard rock.
Hang on.
Cool hard rock. Angels fly away from him, and thorns surround his legs. His wings at their core are white, but as they grow out, become black, and down his face fall 2 fresh tears. This piece, by a mostly unknown 24-year-old, is one of many works from the 1840s on that depict Satan crying. From this statue.
Well, shit, you can't even see the subtitles because my head's in the way. I just noticed. Okay, hang on. I'll do that. There we go.
In Belgium, to this classic engraving, to works by Italian artists and paintings by Russian artists. The trope shows up in literature and even in games like Devil May Cry and anime like Devilman Crybaby.
What is this?
So why is Satan always crying? I usually explore brilliant, flawed humans and their work, but this story of crying Satan starts with a brilliant angel. His name, Lucifer, means light bringer. In the biblical story, he's referred to as the morning star, son of dawn, who is perfect in beauty, and many artworks reflect this. This drawing by Sir Thomas Lawrence illuminates Lucifer in white, glowing chalk, while this watercolor, Satan in his original glory by William Blake, shows him holding an orb and scepter. In English tradition, kings like Charles II or Charles III held these during coronations to represent authority under God. In Blake's artwork, this power is also granted to Lucifer. However, in the mid-1800s, portrayals of the figure become more tragic, as artists focus on one specific scene. In Paradise Lost, the epic poem which inspired the fallen angel painting, Satan attempts to overthrow God and is kicked out of heaven. When he lands, he's in hell, and this is what many artists depicted in the 1800s. In Lucifer, by German painter Franz von Stuck, the fallen angel sits, brooding with red eyes. And in this engraving, by Gustave Doré, we see Satan still in his battle armor. His face carries a look of anguish, and the caption reads, "Then Satan first knew pain." In 1846, French artist Alexandre Cabanel creates his own study for the fallen angel, and focuses on a similar emotion. As you can see, the study mostly reflects the final painting. However, Lucifer's face is hidden, and he holds his head as if in anguish. When Cabanel reveals the final painting, it still contains this feeling, but it also captures others, like resentment, defiance, and perhaps shame. To emphasize what Lucifer has lost, Cabanel divides the image into a top band and a bottom band, with each band telling a different part of the story. Traditionally, when this technique is used,
Oh yeah, look at that.
the top band depicts something heavenly or virtuous, while the bottom shows how the subject has fallen from that virtue. For example, this painting, The Romans in Their Decadence, made in the same year as Cabanel's, contains drunken excess in the lower band, while statues from Rome's past stand over them, some looking disappointed. Similarly, in The Fallen Angel, the top band shows angels returning to the heaven that Lucifer fell from.
I never noticed that the first time I saw this image. This painting. That everything up here in the top band. Never noticed it before.
With one even regretfully reaching back for him, while Lucifer stays grounded. As you'll see when we get to Cabanel's next painting of Satan, the fallen angel is only the beginning of a dark transition. On his face are emotions that Cabanel, as a reject himself, likely knew well. In the years before, Cabanel submitted these two paintings for France's most prestigious art scholarship, but the Academy of Fine Arts rejected him, and the fallen angel meets a similar fate. The same academy refuses to exhibit it, and that's my reward, Cabanel writes, for all the trouble I gave myself not to submit an average piece of work. However, soon after Cabanel's Crying Satan, similar works start to show up. The following year, sculptor Guillaume Giefs reveals the Lucifer of Liege in Belgium. In this sculpture, Satan holds a broken crown and broken scepter. The scepter's other half, topped with a star, sits at his feet, beside an apple with a bite taken out of it. From Lucifer's hair, horns emerge, and his downcast eyes produce a single tear. 42 years later, Russian artist Mikhail Vrubel paints a similar scene. The demon seated, cast against a pink sky, appears rueful, again with a tear falling from his left eye. Soon I'll get to Satan crying in modern media, but first it's worth noting that Cabanel also inspired depictions of other characters, like Anakin from Star Wars, who sheds a tear as he turns to the dark side, and shields his face when resisting his old master, Obi-Wan.
He's a nice guy up to now, and we like him a lot. And we are going to watch him turn to the devil.
We're going to watch him make a pact with the devil.
Do you actually take us down, in the biblical sense, into hell?
Yes.
The lava
The lava at the end
is hell.
Yes, it ends in hell.
Wow. I never even realized that the first time I seen that. Holy shit. Look how Star Wars is just getting all super biblical on us. I think it's always been though, hey? Pretty much it's always been like that, like a whole spiritual thing.
The second reason Satan is shown crying starts with a man named Dante. Dante's epic poem,
Dante's Inferno
gives us the most detailed imagining of hell ever written. It depicts hell as a downward spiral made of 9 levels, ending with the place we find Lucifer and starting with Limbo. In Limbo, our protagonist, Dante, and his guide, Virgil, find good souls who were unbaptized. In the second circle, they find the lustful, swirling about in a storm. In the third, the gluttonous endure an eternal reign of excrement, and in the fourth, the cheap forever fight the wasteful with boulders. Similarly, on the next level, the
a rain of piss and shit? Jeez.
full fight to drown each other. On the sixth, heretics lay trapped in burning tombs. And the seventh circle contains the violent. Some souls are trapped in trees, while others live in a desert of burning sand. When Dante and Virgil pass all these levels, they eventually arrive at a great canyon. Here, a monster, Geryon, agrees to fly them to the 8th circle. And this, Hell's semi-final level, is split into trenches. Each trench is home to a different type of sinner, who suffers a punishment to fit their vice. For example, hypocrites walk in endless circles while wearing robes made of lead. Thieves, on the other hand, live in a pit of vipers vipers. When bitten, a thief becomes a viper himself, and to regain human form, he must bite another thief, which
Holy.
creates an endless cycle. At the
Oh
end
my
of the
God.
8th circle, Dante and Virgil find giants guarding a well. The giants are chained and dangerous. However,
Whoa.
when Virgil flatters one, commending his great strength, the giant agrees to let them down to hell's lowest level.
Holy.
Here, Dante and Virgil find a lake. It is large, frozen, and contains souls trapped in the ice. These are the souls of betrayers, people who betrayed their kin, their country, their guests, or their benefactors. And beyond these betrayers, hidden by a mist, there lurks a colossal form. Lucifer. His lower body, like those of the other betrayers, is stuck in the ice, and his eyes, again, are crying. With 6 eyes did he weep, Dante writes, and down 3 chins. He has 3 mouths.
What's that? This life is a test within hell? I don't know if they're gonna let me out. Jews guard the gates. Oh jeez. Yeah, this is a terrifying existence to begin with that we're in. The worst part of it is it looks like it's all just a regular old Earth, right? But then there's all this stuff going on that we don't know about, or that you don't see, you know what I mean? Or hear, or it's just, it is a terrifying thing. Yeah. Born into a war zone. Yeah. That's exactly where we are. Yeah, I wouldn't want to end up here. I wouldn't, no.
And as Dante puts it,
Not
at
at all.
every mouth he with his teeth was crunching a sinner. Specifically, he crunches Judas, betrayer of Jesus.
Oh, he crunches down on Judas. So do we know why he's crying? Is it vengefulness or like regret? Probably, yeah. I think that's what it is. I think it's just he's in pain, he's in anguish, you know? He's gay. Well, maybe. I think it could be, right? His whole thing is to try and pervert everything that God has created in every way possible. Yeah, it's just terrifying, you know? It really is.
And Brutus and Cassius, betrayers of Julius Caesar. Other depictions of this scene show Lucifer's feet trapped in a rock at the bottom of the lake, with fur on his body and bat-like wings,
The
again
kid sees
while
from
he
his
eats
eyes.
and cries. This version, by William Blake, shows Lucifer in pure anguish. This drawing, by Italian artist Alberto Zardo, emphasizes his scale, while this other one uses the original red, yellow, and black colors described by Dante. Unlike in The Fallen Angel, in these works
He's just
there's no
eating
tragic
people?
humanity to Satan, who cries less in rage and resentment and more in misery. Modern media, on the other
Misery.
hand, does tend to humanize him. In the Netflix show Lucifer,
really
Lucifer
cool.
Morningstar cries to his
Oh, really?
therapist.
I'm drowning, Doctor. And I can't stop asking myself, why do I hate myself so much?
And the woman he loves.
You don't have to be. You could change.
But what if I can't?
In the game Devil May Cry, the devil, a half-demon ironically named Dante, weeps when he realizes he feels love for his friend, but it's too late to share that with her. Devilman Crybaby paints a similar tragedy. Ryo, who is revealed to be Satan, believes that humanity is worthless and fraudulent in its emotion. Because of this, he starts a war to destroy humanity, but in doing so, he also kills his friend.
Akira?
Wow.
Akira. Right now, I'm feeling something. What is this?
The torso.
Tell me. What is this, Akira? Feel what I'm feeling right now.
In this moment, Satan realizes
How
that
much
love,
money
the
is
thing
it?
he rejected, is real. But because of him, there's no one left to share it with.
Don't leave me. Please don't go.
How much money is what? Oh wait, it actually. What? Back dude, okay, check it out. You see what you that's not what I said. I know, right? And look, this is what you said. And then when you move your the thing away from it, it says how much money is it? Oh, what's this one? Yo, oh yeah. It's like all these. Oh, that's funny. Like what?
Say
too.
something. Akira!
These works aren't
Lucifer is
just
definitely
depictions
gay.
of Satan. They're made for us, and none.
I wonder if I wonder if that's the case, or it's just because he needs to pervert everything, right? So that means he needs to twist everything in order to do what he's doing. So that means like reverse or make it backwards, or you know what I mean? Whenever I try to allow a blocked chat, YouTube tells me another moderator already handled it. Oh really? That's me? That's me? I already went click. That's okay, I'll let you do it. Yeah, I'll let you do it. I forgot that you get, I don't have to worry about that now. That's awesome. Yeah, like, okay, if you think about it this way, if he's got to pervert, what? Are you really just doing it that fast? Yeah, I'm just jumping on it, yeah. Like right away I go in there. I thought it was broken. It was just, yeah, I'm going to leave it for you this time. I'm totally going to leave it for you. This is great. Yeah, it's all yours, buddy. I totally forgot. Yeah, that's actually awesome. I got a moderator, my buddy. Yeah, okay, so look at it this way. If he's got to pervert everything, then that means everything. And that means like he's got to make a man be sexually attracted to another man and a woman sexually attracted to another woman, because he's kind of reversing it, perverting it, twisting things up, right? And so does that mean that Lucifer's gay? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's just that those are one of the things that he has to twist up, right? Or he's gay too, you know. On top of that, who knows? I'm not really sure. Yeah, but that's a good question. Most definitely. Yeah.
Illustrate that better than this painting. This painting, by Cabanel, 20 years after the fallen angel, shows Adam and Eve as they're banished from Eden. Below them, Satan hides with a snake. Like before, his arm is raised in front of his face. Except now, his eyes glow orange. In this Satan, we don't see the shame or the regret that we saw in the fallen angel. However, we do in another character. On the right is Adam. Adam tries to hide his face, but his expression, which matches the fallen angel, looks directly at us. Maybe in Cabanel's universe, this is the moment Satan's faults were passed to mankind. A moment showing man's new knowledge of good and evil, with Adam's look to remind us that with knowledge comes the ability to choose.
That's more vengeance in the other photo. Yeah. Yeah, hey? It's like, yeah. What an experience, right? if he wasn't jealous, you know, and wanting to be worshipped, right? And jealous of God, then none of those things, I guess, would happen, right? Or they wouldn't have. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a shitty thing, you know. Would have been nice if everything was just fine, right? Nobody got, yeah, but it didn't go that way. I feel like the longer Satan stays away from God, the more I think he may trying to cause more harm. Yeah, sure, and especially right now too, because this is, you know, he knows his time is short, right? This is his last. Ouch. Ooh, fuck, man, it's ever painful. This is his last little bit of time before he gets, you know, locked up in hell, right? And so, and he knows it. I mean, because he's lost the war already a long time ago, right? Like it ramps up over timelines. Yeah, yeah, pretty much, yeah. Absolutely, it does. Yeah, it's like we're watching it go down, man. It's so freaky, the fact, like you're telling me that all those artists dropped those albums, and I'm feeling it. Hey, are you guys feeling it too? Like, is it just like, did you hit a moment where all of a sudden just something didn't feel right? Just felt like shit just got dark around you? You know what I mean? I don't know how else to explain it. And once it gets so bad, I feel like that's God's time to come back. Yeah. There's like supposed to be like there's supposed to be a time of peace before that, before Christ comes back. Yeah, where there's people talking online about if I can paraphrase the best I can here. There are people with theories basically saying that our rulers, let's just say, are, you know, like our governments and everything, right? They're trying to make us, get us angry, get us to the point where we don't trust them and we hate them and all the things, right? So that they can completely what? Okay, hang on. So that they can completely have us sort of overthrow the whole thing and like sort of desire somebody to save us, like, you know, a savior. And supposedly that's when the Antichrist is going to step out onto the world stage and become that savior. And there's supposed to be like a period of time of peace that he brings to the world, you know, order or whatever it is. But then there's going to be a lot of like demonic and, you know, spiritual activity going on during that time as well, before Christ comes. So it's like, yeah, I think it went like that, like tribulation, and then a time of peace, and then like and years of it too, years of peace. I don't know, but I don't really know. What's that? I'm gonna be on Madness. If anyone here wants to play Mark's Out Live, sign in. Games category Madness. Okay. Is it possible to pin messages on YouTube? Pin messages on YouTube? I don't know. to pin to messages. Like the comment section. I'm not sure you can even like make a comment in the comment section until the live stream is over. I think I think I tried to do that before. Yeah, I'm gonna jump into that too. We're gonna watch a couple of videos first, and then I'm gonna jump in there. But I do have the website open.
If you like.
I love that website. I meant on the live feed. Oh yeah, why not, right? Try it. Pin messages in the live feed. Hang on a minute. Wait. Where is it? Oh yeah, I guess I gotta do it like this. Oh shoot, I have to finish watching it first? Okay, I have to finish watching the video first.
Liked this, you should watch this short video about a time.
Oh, it is over. It was right at the end. Okay. Let's see here. In the chat. Is that what you mean? This is the chat. This isn't the live feed. The live feed is over here. And Marc's socials. And yeah. In here. Another day, another Mad Mark stream. CL tonight. Cool. Well, yeah, I'm able to put links to YouTube videos and stuff like that. Hey, everything's black and white. No, wanted to pin the link to the YouTube live chat. YouTube. Oh, which link? You're in grayscale theme. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, jeez. Okay, hang on. Let me go to settings. Go to themes. Okay. Wait, what? 6 more. Oh, cool. Okay, let's do that. And now, let's go to here. Yeah, there we go. Well, that's normal now. Now I look like me. Oh, there's gotta be something I can do about this whole glasses digging into the side of my ears. Yeah, there has to be. Because I'm usually like in serious pain throughout all of my live streams. I'm just like grinning and bearing through it. It's ridiculous. Okay. Okay, so I wanted to pin the link to the YouTube live chat. Well, yeah, actually you put the link in there and it went there. Hey, you were able to post a link. Dude, lots of small UI changes now. Marc's social is full screen. Yeah, I noticed that, dude. I like that. I like it a lot. I think this is really cool. All media, mine. Dude, that is so cool. The communities, members. Oh, right on, dude. That's awesome, man. Yeah, okay, so when you say you want to put a link in the YouTube chat, you did, because you put a link to the website. Is that what you meant? Like, can you pin it though? You can. Pin message. Message pinned. Okay, where is it pinned to? There it is. There it is. Ha! Look at that. Yeah, isn't that cool? She. Yeah. I think that's badass. Hey, but the link isn't clickable. Yeah, it is. You just gotta click on it to open it up. Whoops. I clicked on it already. I'm already in the thing. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know you could pin. That's really cool. Okay, what are we gonna play? We should you want to do the get into voice chat? Yeah, with pin. Yeah, there's like there's the three here. I'll show you like.
What's up, Mark?
Hey, dude.
How's it going?
Good, you?
I'm good.
Here, look. There's like the three dots there on the side. I don't know if you get that, but you click on it and then you can like pin the message. So I'm not sure if you can do that, but that's how you do it.
I don't think I can. Maybe it's because I was trying to do it on a phone.
Oh, that's why. Right, because you're on the phone, right? Oh, actually, you're on your laptop now.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's ever look nice. I like the red around this thing. Yeah, man. So, what else did you do? Take me through it.
Nothing too much. Just like barely noticeable UI changes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think that's just great.
The beat maker is better now.
Really? Let's check it out. This page didn't load. Oh shit. Hey, what? What just happened?
I don't know.
Oh, it didn't. That's weird. It looked like it completely reloaded the whole website. It did.
That's crazy. Didn't it kick you from voice chat though?
I know, that's the weirdest thing. Yeah. You see that? Try again. Holy shit.
It's loading on mine. I don't know. Maybe you need to refresh because I had it updated. You might be on the older version.
Oh, maybe. Okay, I'll refresh. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Are you there?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can't believe how good the voice chat is working now.
I know. It's like kicking butt. Whoa! Cool, dude. It's like totally kicking ass. Oh, wow, man. So what you,
I need to get rid of those zeros, but...
The zeros?
It's better.
It looks nice, dude. Looks really nice. Wow, so you got all these different... Yeah. I noticed
and now you can change the sounds. Like you can change the kick and the snare.
What? No. Look at that. No way. What? That is so cool. Dude. And the 808. Hang on a second. Dude, this is great. I love this. Wow. What do you think? That's pretty cool, hey? Holy shit. So we got all these different sounds in here. How about in the bass we got sub. We got a sawtooth. Wait, slide. Reverse. What is that, a piano roll? No way. Dude, that is perfect. That changes the entire game. No way, dude. Okay.
How'd you even get to that? I don't even know where that is.
Oh, it's right beside the clear row on the bass. bass, and there's another one on the lead.
Oh, I see.
Let's see
Wow.
what this has got, right? Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. Sub. Okay, so if we got, let's do like, oh wow,
shit, it works. Wow.
right?
Yeah, I just told it to add a piano roll. That's all I said.
That's all you did, and it went for it. You're kidding. Cause yeah,
That shit's crazy. This blows my mind. That,
right?
Like, I swear, bro, like 2 years ago even, this was not possible.
I know exactly. Like, dude, this is insane. I can't believe you're like, yeah, yeah. This is blowing my mind too. I'm so impressed. Yeah, you did good, buddy. Like, I am gonna play with this. Here, let's see here. Oh yeah. Let's see what we got. Let's see what that does. Or you can do it real time. That's sick, dude. Okay, I'm like, this is like way too cool. Wow. Yeah, you did good, buddy. This is crazy. What is this? Oh, that's the voice thing, that the voice chat. I was just like, hey, what's this voice? And like, okay. Are you still there?
Yeah, I was listening to your beat. That's actually insane.
Isn't that cool? Yeah,
Yeah.
like, it's, hang on, let's see here. Let's change it.
Oh shit.
What was that?
I accidentally I forgot that I added like press enter. I think it's enter a space to mute and unmute yourself when you're like when you're hovering over the voice chat thing.
Oh, you can do that?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Or maybe you have to have already been muted. I'm not sure.
Peep the videos? Okay, we'll go over there in a minute. So what do you think, C4? Pretty cool or what? We have a piano roll. Yeah. This is amazing, dude. What other I wonder what other kind of instruments you can get AI to add to it. I wonder if it'll just go to town if you let it give you categories. Or you could just open up a whole thing where it's just like,
I'll have to do some research on what are they even called? You call them like LMMs or something?
uh, oh,
DAWs?
geez, C4. Would it be called? VSTs? No.
No, VSTs are like the plugins. Isn't it
Oh,
a DAW, a DAW? Or
DAW is the digital audio workstation, and LMMS. What did that stand for again? Here. Let's check it out. Um,
I used to make some music, but I don't really know. I think LMMS might be like an application.
oh,
Is that the name of the thing that you have, or is that like a
Linux Multimedia Studio. Okay. So some
oh shit?
what's okay? So in DAW, what are the library of sounds and instruments called in a day?
No,
The
I
hell?
just mean like I would have to do more research on how to structure making a DAW.
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Do you think that Grok would be able to know that?
Yeah, the AI can do it to an extent, but you have to go through and um you have to know what it should be like
Right,
because things are gonna go wrong. You need to be able to fix them.
right. I wonder how if there's any way I can help with that. Is what I'm thinking. I'm like, how do I offer, um, what I know in order to help you do that, or help you understand that, or to show you around
Let
the
me
dot.
see. I can add you to this workspace so you can just work on it yourself if you want.
Really? Sure, as long as I don't mess it up. That's what I was saying. It would be good to have you share your screen and kind of show us what it looks like, exactly how you're going about doing it, just to get an idea of.
That is
Yeah,
a good idea.
yeah.
But
Teach me,
also
wise one.
you can revert to older versions. So if you do mess something up, we can fix it.
You can, eh? Okay. Fucking cool. Yeah. Sample libraries, virtual instruments. Oh, VSTI, software synthesizers or samplers like Kontaki or Omnisphere that generate sounds within the DAW, and sound libraries, the area that the DAW in the DAW that organizes sounds, such as the Logic Pro library or Ableton's pack collection. Presets, patches, individual instruments, sounds. Oh yeah, okay. This explains it all right here then. So, sample libraries are a collection of pre-recorded audio recordings, notes from real instruments, drum hits um, that are mapped to a MIDI keyboard to be played as an instrument. And then we got the virtual instruments, VSTIs, software and synthesizers or samplers like, yeah, the Contact, um, or Omnisphere that generate sounds within the DAW. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, presets and patches, individual instrument sounds inside of VST that are ready to be used. So VSTs aren't just um, like effects processes stuff. They Yeah, I thought it was too. That's cool. Yeah, add me to it, and teach me, O wise one, young wise one, Danielson. You probably don't get that reference. Karate Kid?
Yeah, bro. I've fucking seen Karate Kid like I can't even tell you how many times. I've seen that a lot growing up.
Did you? No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when that shit came out. Yeah. Remember when the movie Rocky came out? It was like there were fights breaking out at the movie theaters, like right after people seeing the movies. Guys were all amped up and shit, and they'd be like fighting in the. Yeah, it was funny. It was like, yeah, it's like what?
All right, you should DM me the email that you signed up with on Lovable.
Okay, I don't even know how I signed up. How do I get to Lovable?
The link is lovable.dev.
Okay, and you want yeah, so I'll just give you my email. It's you know my do you know my email? Hang
I
on.
don't, but make sure it's the email that you signed up for Lovable with.
Oh yeah, it will be. I signed up with my Google, I think. My Google account. So it would be that email. Okay. I'm gonna send that to you. Oh wait, hang on. Okay. That's right, yeah. Oh. And then it's called Lovable AI.
It's lovable.dev.
Okay, love. There it is. Lovable dev. Oh jeez, as if I did that. Should I sign in or wait?
Yeah, sign in.
Okay. There. Apps are now built to be found. Get discovered by Google and AI. Try it now.
Alright.
Read more.
I'm not sure how you join it though. I sent you an invite.
Did you? I heard a sound, so that was my email that came in. I bet you. You sent it to my email? Wait.
I
Yeah.
sent it an invite on Lovable.
Yeah,
You
I
could
got it.
probably open your email though, yeah.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I did it. Payment issue detected. Your account remains active, but will revert to free if not resolved. Contact your workspace admin to resolve. You're signed in.
You can open that.
It says you've signed up using a referral link and earned 10 bonus credits. Subscribe to a paid plan to get the most out of Lovable. And that's it. I don't know if you can see that. Here, I'll move my face out of the way. Can you read that? It's on the screen.
Yeah, alright. So on the side it says projects, it should.
Yeah, all projects.
Click on those.
Oh, there they are. Sick, dude. So you want me to go to Mark's live then?
Yeah, go to Mark's live.
Yeah. Wow, so this is your workspace. Wow. You can just see it in the corner.
All right, there should, yeah, and you can shorten that like text area, like you can drag it.
Oh, like this? I see what you mean. So this is what you did here. Clean build. All four changes done. Master volume. Smarter randomize. Vocal voice variants. Piano roll for bass and lead. I see why.
My prompts are fucking not good though. Like, if you scroll up, you could see I'm typing just like insane.
It's moving. Move the main volume slider for beat maker that is currently at the bottom of the screen to the top. Make it smaller. Really? Is this like this? I'll also make randomize. Use an algorithm to give a different thing for each time that it sounds like. Oh wow, what is all this? Add levels. Holy smokes. Live chapter make fan videos. This is how you were able to put all that in there?
Yeah.
You just did it like that. And it went for it.
Yeah.
Jeez. That is so crazy. So this is like from working with Grok, right? These ones? Like all these ones and stuff?
No, that's the response of Lovable AI. That's what Lovable told me. I told
Oh.
it to come up with new ideas.
Oh, really? Change it. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Wow. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I have to play a happy riff. Okay, I played my riff. I can barely play, I found out there. I was just like, yeah, I'm not even warmed up. My fingers aren't moving right. Okay. Ouch. Damn. Oh. Everything is good except for the sides of where my glasses are digging in. That's the only thing that's making me uncomfortable. So, okay, so I wonder if we could okay, for example here, I want to check something. What kind of VSTs can we use? Like, I'm wondering. I wonder if we could use free VSTs that are out there and get AI to like enroll them into it.
You definitely can.
Really? Okay, then we need to find out what I'm like, yeah, I see why you need to do research. Cause I'm sitting there, okay. Sounds like Logic Pro library and okay, free. What was that? Free.
That was my phone.
Was it? Okay. VSTs. Or is it free VSTI for dog? best? What are the best free? No. Free VST plugins for DAW. Bedroom Producers blog. 60 free plugins. Top free VST plugins for DAW in 2026 include Powerhouse like Vital Synthesizer, Valhalla, Supermassive Reverb, and the Intense. So we want essential tools include Spitfire Labs for realistic instruments, Softtube, saturation knob for grid. I wonder if, hey, C4, if you were to put like a sound library into this DAW that we're working on, do you have one in mind? Actually, that's a good one. Free sound library for DAW. Free sound collaborative database for Creative Commons licensing for musicians and sound lovers. Have you freed your sound? No. Multi-free samples, one shots, sound effects, more. I got an idea. What if maybe we could actually, I wonder if we could upload our own sound, like sounds, because I've got sound libraries, like what, for instance, oh, here is a good example. Give me a moment to look. It'd be in my downloads, and it was Coward had sent it to me. It's called the kit, or because maybe it's possible that we could upload our own sounds. I guess it'll also depend on size. Oh geez, where did it go? It's a zip file, should be. No, not that one. Not that one. Okay, where did I put it then? Or maybe it's in here. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of sounds right here. So I've got, if you look at the screen here, yeah, these are all audio files, like bass.
You can add those, you can upload them.
Oh yeah? Then maybe that's what we should do. It's just upload these and create our own library by doing it like that. So maybe see if it'll, maybe we could ask it to make like a sound library that we could upload our own sounds to, and to be used with the piano roll and yeah, everything, I guess. Everything, I guess. Should I just try it? See what happens? Just ask it? Like,
Yeah, ask it. Try. Give it
okay,
your first.
okay, I'll give it a try. Um, say, for the DAW, add a sound library that allows us to upload our own our own sounds to God. That's not what I want to say. Okay, hang on. Here, can I try it? Just try it. See what happens. It's just like it's not much of a command. I just want to see what it will create with this small little prompt.
Yeah, see how it works.
Lovable proxy error. Evaluating uploading workflow and formats. Checking beatmaker. Evaluating designing user upload sound library workflow. Implementing user uploading library sound library. This is pretty cool. Planning uploadable sound library integration. How I wonder what it would do if we just turned around and said like just picked a DAW that exists and tell it to clone it. You know what I mean? I'm curious about that. Would it act just out of whether or not we, that's what you want to do or not is it's more like, does it actually do that kind of thing? Oh shoot! I realized something. My audio interface is kicked out. So you've been talking all this time, and I've been wondering why you haven't been answering me, and now I'll be able to hear you. Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can now. Sorry.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So I've been asking questions and not hearing anything from you. I'm sorry. Is there anything you want to reiterate?
No, no, you're good.
Okay. Tuning sample pack or sample playback and uploads. This is actually really exciting watching what it's doing right now. Enabling user. This is cool. So I'm gonna have to give it set up the payment method thing here with these guys, and because once you transfer it over.
No, I actually just set up a new subscription.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I'm all stupid. I'm like, what does that mean? This is exciting, yeah. Integrating user sound library UI. Wow. I wonder what it's going to do with that little prompt. This is exciting, AC4. I think he's listening to the new stuff right now. Dude, this is exciting. I'm like literally, like I feel like someone should come in here and do a drum roll. Yeah. My buddy Jay was like earlier, he was like, I'll order a pizza, buddy. And I didn't know what to say. I was just like, yeah, but I didn't know if he was telling the truth or kidding. So before I had my shower, I waited 2 hours just in case he meant it. Oh, it's an unsuccessful build. It says types are in place. Added a sound library to beat.
See if it changed anything.
Sure. Oh, I gotta sign in.
Refresh at the top. You can refresh.
The top. Oh, just in the actual website, or?
Yeah, in the website. Like there's a little bar.
In the work site?
Yeah. Like it's up just a little bit.
Refresh page? Yeah, I see that. Okay. Oh, I didn't do anything. Yeah, I did. Okay. Music. What did I do?
It's just give it a sec.
It wants me to sign in.
No, you can use Beatmaker without signing in.
It says sign in.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm already signed in. Shit. Yeah, sign in real quick.
Okay. I don't know what my password would be.
Well, are you signing up or signing in?
Signing in. I guess I might have it. Hang on.
You had it for... Oh shit, it added it.
It did? Because it said, I don't know if you can see it in the window here, it says build unsuccessful details, try to fix. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No? Yeah? Yeah, I don't know what my password would be. Because I signed in through Google. Yeah, shit, man. all I can do is just click the forgot password thing and go through the whole thing. Unless
You could also just create a new account with a fake email.
with a fake one.
Yeah, just a random email. Like, come up with one.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
Well, you're still signing in. You have to, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a delay in the stream. Shit, man. I really wish I don't have to do this part, but I will. Hang on. What was even the password? Okay. This is fucking. Alright. Just writing everything down here. Temp. There we go. Yeah, sign up. What? Save passwords for this lovableproject.com? I don't know. Is this gonna fuck my shit up? No, the password
No, it's
is...
asking if you want it to remember that password.
Yeah, I will say no. I actually gotta change that password. It's weak. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Okay, I'm okay. I got this.
Well, now it'll keep you signed in, so you'll be able to like use the site as you're working on it in that window.
Okay. Paste. Sign up. Oh, fuck. I don't know what it just did. It did something bad, though.
It's okay. It'll keep you signed in.
I'm not signed in. Let's try that again. Sign up.
Oh, what? Didn't you get a trophy?
No. I don't know what it did. This username is taken. What? Okay.
I think you did sign in.
Okay. Accept all. Get out of the way. Sign in.
Here, I'm gonna send a new.
It just keeps saying to
prompt.
sign in.
Alright, here. Oh, what the fuck? What do you mean?
Yeah, it just keeps asking you to sign in over and over again.
Just leave that.
Is this what? Just close that?
Yeah.
Okay, let me try again. Okay, now we're in. Alright. Browse beats.
Oh, you just have to try again.
Sounds. No way. Upload sample. Okay. Sounds are my sounds. Community. So if I go like this. Whoa. I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. should I? Yeah, okay, so it said before I try and upload anything, or maybe I should try. Okay, documents, that's where it is. In here, samples. I wonder if I can just select, oh, I actually have to do that. Bass guitar, which is the one I use all the time. This one. I think that's the one. It's uploading. Okay. And click use. And oh, that's on the kick by accident. Whoops. Let me change that. Oh, it's like, okay, so if I went over to here, to there, so if I click on that, and, oh, that's you. Dylan, the previous build was unsuccessful. Please fix the errors that might have happened. Is that you?
Yeah, I just sent in a new prompt.
Okay. This is cool.
I'm adding a clone of GarageBand.
Yeah. There you go. I think that's a great idea. This is so cool. Diagnosis hydration mismatch. Does that mean like it's thirsty?
Yeah.
Hydration. This is really cool being on the workspace with you. Well, like two people in the same. I didn't know you could do that. Have two people in the same workspace at the same time.
Yeah, bro. It's cool.
Dude, these tools have come like a long way. This is ridiculous. Hang on, let me just warm up on my guitar a little bit. Marc's Garage. This is so exciting. This is. I'm like digging this. This is actually really good because it gives people an idea of how Lovable works and how vibe coding a website, you know, actually what it looks like. Because I didn't know either. All I've been seeing is the result.
Yeah. And you can start doing it for free. You can get free credits and start going.
Wow.
I've probably spent like at least 400 credits on this. And that, I
Really?
don't know how much money that is.
Holy smokes, dude. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Let's see how much that is. 400. It's 120.
$120 you spent on
Yeah.
it already? No way. Oh yeah, dude, thank you. I think that's amazing.
And then the AI credits, but that's mostly for DeathCon.
Oh really? Oh, you
Yeah,
mean like
yours.
all, like everything you've been working on it costs you that much?
No, this one alone costs at least 120, and the DeathCon, there's a separate type of credit for like calling out to AI to research it and like find stuff.
Really?
And DeathCon uses a lot of that one.
How much? How many credits do you think it costs us just doing what we're doing here today? Telling it to create. What does it
Let
say?
me see. I actually sent in a bad prompt earlier, and I wasted like 20 credits.
Oh, you're
So
kidding.
far, we've used like four.
Oh, really? Hey, look, dude. It fixed it. Fixed SSR. Built garage. Mark's garage door. So we got holy shit. Multi-track timeline, 16 bars per track, volume, pan, mute, solo, all updating live. 7 software instruments, grand electric piano, synth, lead, pad, bass, strings, drums. Playable on screen 3 octave piano plus 8 pad drum kit. Click to record into selected track. Transport,
Oh, this
play,
is
pause,
crazy, bro.
stop, rewind. Oh, did you see it already? Okay, hang
Yeah.
on. Okay, I'll look in a sec. Record beat per minute, metronome, master volume, loop, library, kicks, hip hop groove, walking bass, C major 7 pad, piano, art, lead hook, look ahead, web, audio, schedule every change applies in real time, no replay needed. Export the arrangement to wave. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna look here. Let's see what that looks like. Holy smokes.
Think it's broken.
Wow. Is it?
I think so.
Let's see
It looks
here.
totally different with my theme.
It does, eh? Okay, so this is. Oh, wow. I wish I knew how to use GarageBand now. I gotta figure it out. I get it. Okay. This is unbelievable that it was able to create that.
That was pretty quick too.
Yeah. And so this is add simply. So it added another one to it? It did. Okay. So then let's see here, loop library, basic beat, drums, walking bass, piano, synth, lead hook, C major. Okay, so we just need to be able to upload our own sounds to it now. This is crazy. Huh. Okay, hang on, let me just move this over so you have a better look at it. Metronome, beats per minute, and then say if I wanted to record to OG Beat Maker. Yeah. What? It's like it wrote a bunch of stuff, but so we got mute, solo, say solo this. And say I wanted to oh, that's oh, I see, it deletes tracks. That thing there. Okay. Let's see. So if I wanted, oh, cool. Okay. Wait, how do I do this? Oh, it's rebooting. Here we go. Something's happening. I'm all exploring this. This is wild. Maximum update, depth exceeded loop. What's that?
I told it that
It works
Mark's
now. Sorry. Mark's garage.
Yeah.
So let's see here. So there's like, I'm trying to think, does it actually do the piano roll? Like, I mean, you get a piano roll, but does it actually do step writing? Not really sure.
As you notice problems, you can type in here and just tell it about the problems that you have.
Really? Okay. Basic beat, hip hop groove, C major pad, walking basic, piano arpeggio, synth beat part, drum kit. Okay, so if I took okay, so double clicking it, I get it. I'm not, I was going to say, ask it where the step writing window is. If there is there one. I'm not sure.
You tell it.
Okay. Add step writing feature to Mark's garage.
Yeah.
Mark's garage. There we go. Oh. a set, step. Marc's garage and a live and a instrument library that I can upload instrument to instrument so that I can upload instruments to yeah, something like that. Okay, let's see what it does. Exciting. It is. It is. I wonder. I wonder, like, I am having more thoughts than words to come out my mouth. I was like, we should get it to clone Fruity Loops. We should get it to clone this. We should get it to clone that instead, you know, or something. Yeah, I'm just like jumping ahead of myself. Where is it? It's doing something. So supposedly, I seen this girl on Instagram that was a guitar player talking about gear, and she was talking about the very amp that I have, saying that when the circuit board gets hot, it starts to leak voltage and causing it to blow up. Yeah. Or something like that. Whoa. What's it gonna do this time? This is fucking exciting. This the patient do a thing, it's doing a thing. Yeah. Yeah, I really like this. The future of making web pages and content and whatnot is just wild. There was this guy that owns a pizza place down the road. He's an Indian guy, and I struck up a conversation with him because I was like, hey, I know you guys are computer savvy, and so we were just like talking, nerding out as I was waiting for a burger, and he told me he took a course in prompting. It's like me, I'm coding, and him, he took a course in prompting because it's the new way of coding, right? Yeah, I was just like, no way. And he sees what I do as just ancient.
It's still necessary, but prompting is the new way.
Yeah, it's crazy how it can just do this. Absolutely crazy. Like, I wonder what it's gonna do. I'm so stoked to find out. I guess, like, that's why you're saying it's smart to do the research and know exactly what goes on in a DAW, so that way you know what to tell it. Just tell it to completely clone Facebook. I mean, he's just retarded, eh? Clone Twitter. Done. Added a separator. Toggle at the bottom panel. Clickable pitch step grid, 16 bars, real time playback, and an instrument libraries or sound library. Upload your WAV MP3 to the user samples bucket. Browser library, common sounds. Assign to any track, revert to synth anytime. Also quietly fix the SSR clock hydration mismatch. Okay, let's check it out. Okay. It's very sound library. So, drum kit. My instruments. That's for bass. So if I went, okay, so for the drum kit, so I go and I choose if I could just upload the whole folder, that would be better. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let me first check the where's the bass separator. Okay. Okay. So this is the bass. I'm going to change this sound to the hang on, sound library, bass, change it to this one. Okay. There's the bass. Oh, okay, we need to be able to adjust in the step writer. Oh, there you go, that many bars. Okay, in the step writer, we need to be able to adjust the length of the note. Okay, so in the step writer, we need to be able to adjust the length of the note and A, D, the length of each note, the length that each, the length that each note plays, um, allow for uploading an entire folder of instruments. Entire folders of instruments with a browser feature, with a window to browse through the sounds and audition them by clicking on them.
Are you still making your prompt?
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I think that it would make sense. Okay, I'm gonna try this. See if it does the thing. Can you read the prompt I put in?
Yeah.
Does that look pretty good to you? You scared me when you... Sorry, go ahead.
It's good as long as the AI can understand it.
Right. Just like people are watching the stream and just like it's all quiet. And all of a sudden, hey! Make them jump. No,
Can you believe that crypto shit that I sent you?
Dude, that was crazy.
It's been driving me crazy all day, bro. You have no idea. I missed out on like 10 racks.
No way. Dude, 10 what?
$10,000.
No. That's how much you missed out on? I'm sorry, bro. And yeah,
Bro,
you need an alarm to go off.
I was awake at that time.
So it's like you have to be like constantly looking.
I didn't have my notifications set up, so I just have Phantom right now, Phantom Wallet, and it doesn't send you notifications.
Oh, it doesn't. Is there is it just like, so you have to have a different app for that?
Different app? Yeah, you can. There's a bunch of different things you could do. You could set up a bot that'll send you an email or a text message, or you could set up notifications through a bot on Telegram or WhatsApp or something like that.
Really?
And yeah. I don't know if you could do it through WhatsApp. I don't use WhatsApp. But
is there a way that you can set up a bot to, once it, it gets alarmed that a thing goes off, right? Or, I mean, like, what am I saying? Once it notices that the numbers have gone up to a certain threshold, that it just does the task for you?
yeah, there's something called limit orders, and I had some limit orders set, but they were set too high, and I was, yeah.
Right.
But you could also set up like an AI that will do that for you, but that costs money because you have to pay for like a AI API.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh boy, ran into an issue starting the live preview. Dismiss or try again? What do I do?
Just dismiss it.
Okay. Huh. This is so cool. Yeah. I can't get over how cool this is. This is like crazy. I'm excited about these tools, like really excited about it. It's my creativity meter is starting to like it's starting to go up. I'm just like, yeah. Just
Do you know where we
imagine.
are, Mark?
Where are we?
We're in the future.
Dude, we did it. We made it. We made it. We're here. We're in the
Everything's
future. Everything's what?
everything's silver.
Yeah, no kidding. Wow, dude. It's true. And you know what? We even have flying cars. Can you believe it?
Did you know the company that makes the robot dog?
Yeah.
They came out with a new robot for humans where you can like ride in it, and it's like a big robot suit,
No.
and it costs $600,000.
What does it look like?
It's just like a massive like robot suit.
That you ride in?
I'll post the video in the
So
website.
does the legs just start going and you're like, yeah! You're just like in it and it just starts running? Just a robot
Yeah,
suit that goes. You could drive it. Drive it. That's crazy.
in the tab that we're on voice chat with, go to the fan videos.
Go to the fan videos? Okay. I'm supposed to peep the videos at C4 anyways, too. Because he's got some stuff in there as well. Lucky.
Yeah.
A theme APT. That's what he put in there. Okay, so it's this here. Oh, geez. It's one of these. They made a mech suit. Not a mech suit, but yeah, like a mech warrior type thing. You know what I mean, right? They actually made one. Okay, gotta see it. What the hell? It actually... No way. This is straight up sci-fi. Like, this is...
Yeah, it's crazy.
This is nuts. This is
Can you hear me,
exactly...
Mark?
Yeah, I can hear you, yeah.
My voice chat glitched out. I had to leave and come back.
Oh, did it? Is this
But I
real
didn't
or...
have to refresh. Yeah, that's real, and you can buy it now. It's 600K.
Holy smokes. What? What? Yeah. That means you're on your back looking up in order to do that. What? That's so freaking crazy. That's like, there are video games where you actually mech warrior or something like that. You know what I mean? Hang on.
Yeah.
Like, you know what
It's
I
like a
mean?
Juggernaut suit in GTA.
Is it? That's crazy, dude.
Kind of.
Yeah, I'm like 600,000. It's got a helmet and everything else on in there.
Would you have one of those? Would you want one?
One of those? I don't know about that. I would want, I'd rather have a hover bike.
A hover bike?
Yeah, you never seen that? They actually
No,
got
what
that
do you
shit.
mean?
Oh man. Let's see, hover bike. See if they'll just come up with, yeah, this guy's built one. This is like Star Wars, whatchamacallit,
This isn't a clip from Star Wars. This is a demo of the air bike made by a company called that just
hang on a minute. There.
everything we know about the new hover bike
the
that
fuck?
just dropped.
Yeah.
On May the 4th Be With You, commonly known as
No
Star Wars
way.
Day, Volonaut
Yeah.
released a video of its air bike
How does
piloted by
it's
someone
air?
in a stormtrooper.
Stupid thing. What is wrong with me? Yeah, it's like you know the flight suits that they have now, where they're using like air like actual little turbo jets or whatever. It's like the 3-point thing where you got it on your back and then you got it on each arm. Army's using it and all that kind of stuff. I think it's the same technology. This guy makes videos where he puts on this whole stormtrooper suit because it's so close to what these speeder bikes look like and act like, that he's been making videos of him like booting through the forest, just, you know what I mean, because it's so exactly like that. But yeah, that's what it seems to be.
Outfit and flying
quite
through a
loud.
forest that looks very similar to Endor.
I want one of
The
those.
Star Wars planet
Me
inhabited
too,
by those
bro.
legendary Ewoks. With a top speed of 124 miles per hour, Volonaut says the airbike is 7 times lighter than a traditional motorcycle due to the use of carbon fiber materials. You'll notice there aren't any propellers around this vehicle. That's because Volonaut says it's powered by jet propulsion. We've seen jet-propelled
These
personal
suits.
flying machines before on What the Future, including the jet suit
You
from
can afford
Gravity
that if you
Industries,
stream
the
Minecraft.
jet racer from Zapata,
What?
and the Lazarus LMV 496
Well, I will.
Minecraft YouTube
motorcycle that
a lot of money.
You what? Really? They can make money streaming Minecraft and then buy one of those? Holy shit! I'd be zooming around Winnipeg every day on that thing.
Minecraft is about to make Minecraft goes through seasons of like it's been out for so long where a lot of people stop playing it and they come back. It's usually because of a massive update. But there's something big coming. I think they're adding a new realm.
Really?
Yeah, I think it was actually confirmed. They're adding like heaven basically.
No way, because they got hell? Wow. That's cool. So streaming Minecraft, you can make a ton of cash and then... Look at that. What is this bike?
transforms between drive mode
Whoa! Look at that. What?
and flight mode. We've also seen
That thing looks mean. Look at this. Look at this bike.
the Lazarus
Yeah, that's
LMV
crazy.
496
It looks beautiful. Like, look
Motorcycle.
at that.
that transforms between drive mode
That looks crazy. Just that side shot. Look at that. It's just the size of that engine that's under there. That's like... This whole thing is gorgeous looking. That's nuts.
between drive mode and flight mode.
That looks so badass, bro.
We've also seen propeller-based flying motorcycles like the hoverbike Scorpion 3.
Yeah, they race them and shit now. They even race the flight suits.
Volonaut says the choice to use jet propulsion instead of propellers allows the airbike to be more maneuverable in tight spaces.
Voice chat died? Do I gotta fix it? Shoot. Leave. Oh shit. And then, hang on. Okay. I'm back. You back?
I'm here.
That works really good, actually. That fixed itself really nicely.
And we certainly see that on display in its video flying through the...
You know, this whole jet thing is such a better idea than using props. Because that's the thing that was... Here's the thing about the drone or the quadcopter style manned aircraft was it's so dangerous because those props can fuck you up. You know what I mean? We were always trying to come up with different designs, like as to where we would put those props, above, below, you know, making cages around them, like trying to come up with a way to make it safe. But having jets is just like way better. It's just cleaner, you know what I mean? Yeah.
The forest with trees passing by on either side. You can also see in the demo videos how the airbike's jet propulsion system is kicking up dust and
that's
debris on the
wild.
ground beneath it as it passes by. None of the demo videos Volonaut has shared so far show the airbike taking off or landing, and none of the demo videos allow us to hear clean audio of what the jet engine sounds like as the airbike zips around. A friend who rides a motorcycle
Probably
once
loud.
told me she sometimes calls cars cages because of how they separate the driver from the environment, and Volonaut seems to be making a similar argument in favor of their open airbike design. The company
Wow.
says its 360-degree view helps the rider become one with the vehicle and gives a feeling of complete freedom. Like other personal flying machines, the airbike
Yeah.
has to contend with the fact that many people have a hard time with driving, let alone flying. Volonaut says the airbike has built-in stabilization enhanced by a flight computer
Really?
that provides automatic hover and makes controlling the vehicle easier. The airbike is a new project from Polish inventor Thomas Paton, co-founder of Jetson and head of innovation behind the Jetson
Remember
1
these ones? Those things that were racing.
personal flying machine, which we've covered.
These things right here with the props. Yeah. This was like the best version of the hover, or of the quadcopter manned vehicle. This was like the best one that came out. A lot of people were trying it, building them in their backyards and all kinds of shit as we're trying to drive that whole industry forward. Yeah, after a while you would just get the hang of that bike. Oh yeah, so it's got we would call that what do we call that? Self-leveling mode with quadcopters. Yeah, there was like there'd be like self-leveling or acro mode. Acro mode would be like if you press forward on the stick, you know, to go forward, it would tip the quadcopter forward, right? In self-leveling mode, you press forward on the stick and it'll only go so far, up to a certain degree, and it would match however you're holding the stick. It would match it, right? And then you let go of the stick and it would just, the stick goes back to the center, so the thing would just go flat and it would hover. It would just stay like that, and that would be self-leveling mode. Because when you press forward, it tips forward, so that way you've got thrust is like pushing you forward, and so there's thrust going backwards and below you going down, and that keeps you up and going forward, right, with these things. And so yeah, self-leveling would be like that. Self-stabilization, there'd be like a gyro chip inside there on the flight control board or something like that, and it can tell the orientation of it and it could just correct and stuff, eh? Yeah. And then acro would be different. It would be like, however, if you move your stick all the way forward, it'll do this, but it'll keep going. It'll just keep rotating forward like this, and then it's like the degree of the stick is how fast it's going to spin on that axis. You know what I mean? So what you would be doing is you go like this and you would place it into a position, and then so when your stick is in the center again, it's not moving. It's not rolling forward anymore. It's not pitching forward until you push more and more, and then you pull back until it's where you want it, right? So it's like you're sort of drawing it into position like that, and then that would be acro mode. But acro mode allows you to put the vehicle in any position that you want. There's nothing stopping it from going all the way, rolling all the way upside down, or a bunch of times, or pitching forward or backwards and rolling, you know. And so that acro mode allows you to do like tricks and crazy shit with it. Yeah, inverted stuff, and you know what I mean. So those bikes having self-leveling mode means that well, it just makes it so that way you could fly it a lot easier. But it also makes it so that way you can't do as much with it. You know, it's sort of locked into certain movements, which makes it safe. But I mean, it's like if you get really good at flying it, you get a pro on there. You know what? I could see guys taking their bikes like that and just putting it onto a computer and reprogramming it to give it acro mode. I would. Yeah, for sure. Because then you could do things like power loops and stuff like that. That shit is just great.
Previously on What the Future. This
So he's got
propeller-based flying machine is designed mainly for fun and features carbon fiber for a lightweight design and 3D printed parts, much like the airbike.
So what's he got there? He's got his pitch and roll on this stick. And then what's he got over here? What's this one? Is this going to be his throttle and his yaw? It might be,
Jetson recently shared video of the first Jetson.
unless that's just throttle, because you could program your shit so that way you're combining your yaw and your roll on your roll axis with your stick. You know what I mean? So the stick is pitch forward, pitch backwards, and then usually it's like roll left and roll right, and then you'd have another stick here that is your throttle, right? And then if you went left or right like this, it's your yaw. If you're wondering what yaw is, here, let me grab my quadcopter. I got it just sitting here. So I'll give you an example here. You just go full screen here so you can see. Hang on a minute. Okay. So here's my radio, right? This is what I use for my quadcopter, my racing one, right? So this is how it works. This is your throttle. So this is how fast your props are going to spin, like all the way up, or, you know, and usually you would adjust as you're flying, you're sort of working it. This is your pitch forward, pitch backwards, roll right, roll left, and then this one is your yaw right and yaw left, right? And you sort of use your yaw and your roll together, like synchronized movements like that. Okay, and I'll explain to you why and what that is. Okay, so here's your quadcopter, right? Imagine that it's sitting like this and you're just looking down at it. So yaw would be like that, right? Pitch, right, would be like this. Roll would be like this, right? Okay, so to make this thing, so here's where the camera is. This is where you're going to move that way. It's the front. There's the back here. Oh, jeez. My antenna is getting squashed. They're going to fix that. And so if you were flat like this, you'd be just hovering. Now, if you need this thing to move forward, what you have to do, because it's creating a downforce, keeping it up. So to get it to move forward, you have to pitch it forward like this. Now what's happening is not only do you have some thrust that's going down to keep you up in the air, but you also now have some thrust that's going backwards. So it's like, so you kind of have to evenly match it, right? And so if you want to, and then usually what happens once you pitch forward is you actually have to give it a little more throttle, because otherwise you're going to start losing altitude. because now you've cut down the amount of downforce, so that way you could have force going this way to push you forward. Yeah. And so self-leveling, like I said, yeah, so that's pretty much it. I think I was just going to reiterate what self-leveling is and that. So this is your pitch to make you pitch forward and pitch backwards. If you've got a self-leveling setup, you know what I mean, like they do on those bikes, pitching forward, like say you pitch forward only that much, well then your quad will be like that much or something, right? And if you go all the way, then you know maybe your quad will just be like that, and that's about as far as it would go. But if you're in acro mode, instead of your quad matching, you know, the angle of your stick, now your stick is the speed at which the quad is going to rotate in that direction. So if you go like all the way like this, then your quad isn't going to stop. It's going to keep spinning. And so if it's all the way, it's going to spin really fast in that direction. And if it's a little bit, then it's going to slowly move in that direction, right? So instead of like it matching and staying in the position you're in, you're having to press it a little bit to get it to go into that position, and you let go so that it's there, right? Yeah, but it allows you to do crazy shit. And so it's like it's sort of like self-leveling sort of limits you in a sense, but it also makes it possible to fly something like that and not wipe out right away, because believe me, you wipe out a lot. Oh yeah, it's like, you know how people go to the skate parks and different things, and they learn how to do tricks, and they, you know, they break bones and stuff like that. Well, that's the same thing, because these tricks are so difficult that you have to do them over and over and over again. And the kind of stuff we do is like very close to objects, you know what I mean? And so yeah, you end up like breaking frames, you know, they're made of carbon fiber, right? So you end up breaking arms off, or for sure always breaking and bending props, you know, and things like that. Yeah, that's yeah, I really got to get that going again. It's been so long since I've gone out and flown that. Yeah, it's really cool though.
Race, which the company says is also the first eVTOL race. While the air bike isn't for sale yet,
sorry, I'm not sharing my screen here. I'm the only one watching this.
the Jetson 1 is available for pre-order now with an $8,000 deposit and $120,000 due when it's ready for delivery, which is estimated to be 2027.
Oh wow, it actually goes quite
Thomas
high.
Baton and got to see the Jetson 1 in person during its tour through the US.
That
Click
was
here if you'd
really
like to watch
high,
that
yeah.
video. What do you think of the air bike?
That was a lot of
during its tour
altitude.
be 2027?
That's a lot of altitude. Dude, wouldn't that be so amazing just to go for a rip in one of those? Like, wow.
We actually interviewed Thomas.
Okay, let's go back to what we did here and find out. It looks okay. It didn't say that anything went wrong. Oh wait, looks like you're working on it, eh?
Yeah, I'm adding a new game.
Are you really? No way. Cool.
It's a zombie survival game.
Is it really? Oh yes. Cool. This is way too much fun for me. I absolutely love this. Yeah, this is great. You know, this is my first coffee of the day. It really is, yeah. I waited this long.
Well,
yeah, I was
we're
like
only a couple hours into the day.
oh yeah, that's right. Well, then I didn't have coffee at all yesterday then. None at all.
Did?
Nope, I didn't.
Did you sleep?
I did. I did, dude. I made myself have like a super long sleep. What time did I go to bed? I'm not even sure. But I was like, yeah, I'm just going to like make sure I get hours. And so like I did wake up at a certain time like to take my medication, and then I went back to sleep and stuff, and yeah, it was like, oh fuck, it was needed. 2 hours. What the hell's that? I was like, and I was like feeling cranky at the end of that stream because I was like, fuck, man, it's like it banned my stream. Yeah, and it did. Like after after it was done processing, I had to like wait for it to finish processing and then go and edit that section out of the fight. That fight, you know, that we watched, which was really actually really cool. I'm glad we watched it. I'm glad I was able just to go in and edit that out of there, and you know, kept the video. Yeah. Hey, yeah, where are we at for I'm curious, how many videos do we have now? 91 videos. So 9 more videos and we've hit that 100 video mark. Yeah. Which is crazy because, oh, look at that. Oh, dude, that looks good. Is that ever cute? I'm looking at the picture of it right now.
That's not what it's gonna look like. It can't really do that.
No?
No, that's like an AI thumbnail.
That's still a oh, I see what you mean. This is gonna be awesome. This thing's gonna end up with a crazy ass arcade in it, just full of games. Oh, I love this. I do. I'm gonna end up spending all my money on this stuff. Just creating like so many web pages and things. Just pack everything into this one site. Absolutely everything under the sun. I haven't even gone to take a look at that Marc's garage thing to see what it did. Let's have a look at the sound library. Oh wait, I'll look at it after. I don't want to fuck up what it's doing.
You can try it, it'll just refresh you.
It will? I think it already did. Yeah, I'll wait, I'll wait. I'll have patience.
I think it looks better. Yeah, you can upload a folder now.
I'm excited.
Alright, it's done.
It's done?
Yeah.
It says it's working. Planning Mad World feature batch edits.
No, it finished.
It did? Okay, I'm gonna see what this I'm gonna try and upload a folder to the sound library. Let's see here. Samples. Kit. Upload. Are you sure you want to upload files from Kit? Only do this if it, yes. Upload, please. Let's see. It's uploading. This is the drum or the kit of samples that I got from Coward. This is the stuff. These are some of the sounds that I'm using in the LMMS actually. I'll just fill it full of all those sounds. just a crazy ass thing. I won't even be using the LMMS anymore. I'll just be using the website to do it. Just create everything on there. Screw it.
Yeah, I mean, you can download it and you can add whatever feature you want. Like if you think of a new thing that you would want in your LMMS, you can just add it here.
That's cool. That's really cool. I'm watching the numbers go up. I'm excited. Just all grooving over here. Here, grab my guitar again. Grab my gitter. So C4, you still with us? Are you excited? Oh, look at that. Look at that. And it works. It's exactly what I wanted it to do. And when you click on it, and it allows you to audition it. That's so awesome. These are all kicks. Let's see what else we got. Bass. Dude, that's crazy that it actually works. Okay, this is nuts. Okay, I want to upload another folder. Where are they? No. Is that all of them? I think that's all the ones that samples, projects, presets, plugins. It's all those ones. Man. Oh, you're doing some work on it. Ha. So it worked. Dude, I was able to like browse through the sounds in the folder. Next I'll have to try actually using them in the step writer. Whoops, I got a cramp. Sometimes I end up doing that. Oh, I get excited and I just squeeze the neck. Yep, I am starting to do that fucked up thing again. Build 11 days game. Shipped 11 days. A single player top down GBA style zombie survival game. Now in the arcade. Holy shit, no way. Okay, I gotta try stuff. I got time to try some things. Try some stuff and some things. Okay. Oh, it's doing a thing, refreshing. Mexico Worms Madness appears in the same month. Okay, I'm gonna try the game in a minute. I need to sign in again? No. That's okay, I got this. Oh, I got this. Copy, paste, copy, paste, go. Hey, I did that. It won't. There. Okay. How do I do this? Separator. Sound library. So the kit. The kick I want. So assign that to the kick, right? Nope, that's not right. Oh, assign this kick. Let's see what it does. Not sure what it did there, but it's doing something. Fire. Oh, they're all kick. Okay. In the kit drum, in the drum kit, you need to be able to assign your own sounds, your own sounds to each you assign your own kick sound to the kick, your own snare sound to the snare, etc. Is it etc? Etc. Look at this window in the way here. Let's see here. Dismiss that part. Implementing per slot drum sound mapping. The AI knows more about what I'm talking about than I do. It seems like. Integrating. Refresh the main site. Okay. Refreshing the main site now. Okay. Going to the chat. Whoops. Voice chat. Oh, allow mic. Microphone. And voice chat. Oh, wow.
Yo.
Dude. Hey, that's cool. It's even got an allow mic section on it now. Let's see what this game looks like. Arcade. I'm like, wow. Wait, is it in there? Not yet.
No, it's not on this version.
Okay. This is well. I just accidentally like jumped out of the whole site. That's okay. I'm back again.
You left?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, I accidentally left and came back. What does it say? Okay, so I'm gonna try this now. Try out this thing here. Okay, so go to the piano roll. Okay, where is everything? Low tone. Where's the kick? The kick is gone. Low tone, hi-hat. What? Sound library. So kick. We want to. Okay. Assign as kit. No. No, cancel. I'm confused. What? I don't get it. Okay, hang on. Maybe it's here. You can now pick a drum slot, kick, snare, hat, etc. The sound library, then hit assign on any sample and drop it into that key of the drum track. Repeat for, okay. Sound library. Let's say an assign to where? Where's it assigning it to? Okay. I don't get it. It's just assigning it. Kit. No, I don't want to assign it to kit. Well, I guess so, but where? Which slot? Where's the slot? Kick one. Okay. It's all kick. Oh, it's right here. I get it. No, I don't. Oh, wait. Yes. Okay. Kick. It's going to be, let's just say, okay, kick. Then we pick kick. And we assign it. And now we go snare. Then we pick, where is it? Snare, assign that, and then we pick, let's see here, where's hats? Where's snare? Close hats. Let's see here. Oh, wow. What did I just do? Oh, I see. Ah, fuck. Okay. Nope, not loop library, sound library. Okay, so drum kit. Add, replace, whole track. So, auto replace whole track. So, kick. Snare. You know what? Add a search bar. Yeah. Add a search bar to the instrument library. Ouch. It's working though, dude. It's working. That's cool.
Mark,
Yeah?
you want to try to make your prompts as long as possible to fit as many things as you can in there to conserve credits.
Oh. Why is it like a lot of credits? So each time oh, I see what you mean. So it's each time you put a prompt in, it does a credit.
It's mostly that, but also it will break down your prompt, and sometimes it'll take more credits, but it's always good to fit as much as you can into each prompt.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I get it. Thanks for teaching me, man. Because, yeah, this is all new to me. I am loving this, dude. Is this this Lovable thing, does it only do like web page stuff, or does it do like also like downloadable software?
It only does web apps.
Okay. Can you imagine? Web apps are better anyways.
You can make basically like an app that just acts as a browser and automatically opens your web app, or you could ask an AI to just copy it, make it again, but as an app.
That's crazy. This is so cool. Yeah, man. It's like you're literally able to make your own software to do the thing you want. Instead of like, instead of buying Photoshop, you can have it make it for you, which is crazy. Like, talk about the future, man. Okay. Oh, what was that? I heard something exciting.
I just bought some crypto.
Did you? It was rejoicing. I should take a look at my wallet.
I made $350 today on this coin called the Truman Show.
The Truman Show. No way, dude. That's great news. Fuck yeah, dude. Here, I'm gonna check my wallet too.
And that was off of like $15, bro. I had like $15 in it.
Seriously? Holy shit. You're kidding.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's way better than gambling. Maybe. I don't know. Probably, hey? Let's see.
It is for sure.
I don't $32.49. So I think everything's pretty much the same as when I last looked. Yeah, it looks like Tricks went up $1.27, and Jangus went down by 0.05. Tendies is up by 0.01. My Solana too, for some reason. 0.01. I thought Solana just stayed put.
No, Solana goes up and down.
That's pretty wild, dude. Da, 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 da. I'm doing crypto. I remember when crypto came out, when it first came out, and people were buying it, and everybody was like, "That's stupid." But then it turned out like the people that were buying it super cheap back then just got super rich off of it later on. Hawk Tua. What a name to have, eh?
Hawk Tua.
Yeah. Remember her? Spin on that shit.
Yeah. I love Hawk Tua.
Yeah, she's pretty funny. Seems like a nice girl.
Hawk Tua is my favorite streamer.
She streams?
No, I'm joking.
Oh.
I don't know anything about Hawk Tua.
You don't know anything about her?
I know that she made the meme coin and people don't like her now, but that's pretty much it, yeah.
Do you remember what got her famous?
Yeah, she was talking about sucking dick on the street.
Yeah. I was sort of, yeah. Hawk Tua, spit on that shit. I was like, oh, that's funny. I seen that. I was just like, yeah, that was funny.
I don't think I would like that. I've never had a girl spit on it like that, especially with that like that fucking that hawk to it. That seems like it's too much.
It seems like it would come from the back of the throat and the nose and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is it about, like, I've seen like recently it's like a thing where the goth girls are like spitting into things and showing saliva and all this stuff like it's something desirable. It's like, what are you doing? What do you mean spitting into coffee and then handing the guy? Like, it's almost like Belle Delphine's bathwater thing.
I think that's fine and I approve of that. But what I'm saying is like the hawk, when you got the hawk and the Tua, when you're going like spitting hard, you don't want that.
No. It's just too nasty.
That's some goth girl drool, bro. I could bottle that up, bro.
Yeah. What does anybody do with that water afterwards? Like, what's the... Do you smell it, or is it the taste of it? Like...
Oh, no. You fucking... You put it in your nose so it comes back out your mouth so you can keep reusing it.
Really? What? It's just like, why is it just the smell of vagina or? Like I got a friend who said that he used to sneak in and sniff people's panties and shit like that. I'm like, really? I'm like,
Sneak in where?
I can't remember where he said he'd sneak into some chick's room and smell her panties.
Sneak into the kindergarten?
Gross. No, I don't know. I don't know where he said he was sniffing them from.
That's horrible.
I know, right? Just panty sniffing.
You know, there was an episode of SpongeBob. I remember they were breaking into homes and stealing panties.
Panty raids.
Wait, what?
The panty raids.
Have you seen it? Is that what it was called?
No, it used to be a thing though. It used to be a thing that they would do in the dorms and shit like that years ago. Where they would just kind of bulldoze through and steal all the panties. All the chicks' panties. Like some sort of overbearing fucking overbearing, I don't know, panty raids. I gotta look this up.
If you did that now, I feel like everyone would fucking catch a charge.
Yeah, no shit, right? Okay, hang on. Let's see here. What is a panty raid, and when did they used to do it? A panty raid was a chaotic, often rowdy campus prank, predominantly in the 1940s and 1960s, where large groups of male college students would invade female dormitories and sororities to steal undergarments as trophies. That's what it was. The fad, which saw thousands of men involved at its peak, often involved property damage, but was sometimes encouraged by female students as a fun rebellion against strict rules and regulations. Key aspects of panty raids. What was it? Male students gathered around women's housing, shouting and breaking into buildings, often taking undergarments from drawers and laundry rooms. The intent. It was framed by participants as harmless mischief or campus fun, although it often involved broken windows and doors, causing concern for university officials. The trend. Well, starting at places like was it Augustana College in 1949, the trend was a massive trend in the early 1950s, with notable widespread activity in 1952. When it happened, the craze was most popular during the 1950s, 1960s, beginning to fade by the early 70s. Significance. It was a product of the silent generation of college kids defying authorities, and in retrospect it is seen as a reflection of the 1950s gender roles. By the 70s, stricter campus rules and shifting attitudes towards women's rights largely ended the fad. So that's what it was. That's what happened.
You like the King James Bible, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I read. Oh yeah, where's the search bar it put in there? Oh, nice. Oh,
It's crazy how much you can do with this. I didn't I didn't think
whoops.
it would do a good job making a dot.
Right? I had no idea it would even do that. The fact that I'm glad you tried it. Or else I would have never even thought that this could be a thing.
I'm adding a Bible
Are you really? Dude, that's so freaking cool.
with dark mode, and you can annotate it.
And annotate it? What does that
Yeah,
mean?
like add notes.
Oh, really? No way. Dude, that is smart. What do you mean by dark mode? Just for the look of it?
So you can, instead of like having a white pages, you can have black pages at nighttime if you're trying to read the
Yeah.
Bible.
I love dark mode. Dude, that is so cool. These are such good apps that you're coming up with. Like, they're all so very, what's the word? Uh, I can't think of the
They
word.
fit, they fit your community.
Yeah, like big time, dude. I guess I should have told this thing to save the kits that you create, like when you replace the sounds. Because I keep having to go in here and redo it each time.
You can load it from the right, I think. There's like that thing on the right.
That's for uploading. That's for uploading the sounds, and then the thing on the right. Oh,
But under community, if you press assign on that thing, I think it'll load all those.
all of them?
I don't know.
I don't know what it does. Okay, so if I close this. Oh wait, it does.
Wow. Look at the Bible.
Where?
This
Okay,
is crazy.
is it? Okay, I gotta check it out.
It's
Where is it?
actually nuts.
Is it under the God tab?
Yeah.
Communicate with God.
And you can make it bigger text. Oh, you have to. Oh no, you have to go back to Lovable.
To lovable. Wait, what do you
Oh,
mean?
you're on Love. Here, refresh within Lovable.
Okay. Okay. There it is. Wow. No way, dude, that's sick. What? Hey, is there a way that we could, because it's sort of like one big run-on sentence the way it's displayed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll ask it to what is that called?
I don't even know. But I know what you mean. But I'm not sure.
There's a word for it. There's a word for it. I forgot what it was. It's like restructuring it, but there's a
Yeah.
formatting. It's
Formatting.
formatting.
Yeah, that's it. Dude, this is so sick. This is exactly it. Haha. Wow. Dude, this is great. I absolutely
And
love
highlight
this.
something. Look what happens when you highlight something.
Oh, you can like, no way, dude. And you could like change the color of it and save it. Let's see. I can't click away from it now. Yes, I can. So it's just highlighted. So if I go like this,
Well, you can add notes to it too.
Tamar, and it's okay. I gotta find. Let's see here. Test this note, adding to it stuff. Let's change it to blue. And then what? Oh yeah, and then it's right there. No way. So anytime you click on it, it offers the opportunity to write something in there. Wow. Dude, that's sick. What was it? I was looking up. Where's the one where... Is there a search? There is. Put on... No, it doesn't look like that.
I think the search is only for books.
Oh, really? Okay.
I can make it so it's for like even like phrases.
Yeah. That would be really good. Because then I could like look up, like if I've got a phrase in my mind, like put on the full armor of God, and then have it take me to that section and read the whole thing. Dude, that's sick. Wow. Okay, why are you doing that? What would happen if I put in a, like while you're doing that, I put in a prompt for the DAW? Does it freak it out?
Yeah, we can't do two at a time.
Okay. They'll wait for you to do it. Do your thing. So if I... Let's see here. Did I even make this where you could save your song? I don't think I did. I didn't even make it savable yet. Okay, I'm gonna make some notes over in the corner so I can make a big prompt afterwards. Okay. Make your drum kit.
What is that stuff? What is it called? Like, you know how, is it just verses? How verses are numbered?
I think so. I'm trying to think of what else I need to do in there. Because I got to do one long prompt, so I'm like, what else? Like, okay, make your drum kit savable, make your song savable. The Bible is live in God category. So here I'll do a refresh. Working on planning user interface formatting updates.
You still there, Mark?
I am. I'm here. Yeah. I'm all quiet. I'm all thinking and going through the DAW here. Just trying to figure out exactly what it's doing. Make every sample to piano roll key. Okay. So it's going to stick everything onto the piano roll like this? Wait a minute, it didn't do it though. Why? Assign the drum kit. Okay. And then maybe I didn't do it right. You should.
Well, it's constant. It's updating, so it probably just didn't work.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ow. Yeah, now I wish I bought munchies. Yeah, the last few streams we've been doing, it's been interesting. It's a nice switch from just working on music and all the other stuff too. It's like to actually be building a really interesting web page like this. And yeah, this is like really, really cool. It really is. I think
I made it so you can hover over your highlighted stuff and it'll show your note.
Really? It'll show you a note?
The note that you put in.
Oh, no way. Oh, cool. I gotta stop eating these damn mints. I'm hooked on eating mints. This is terrible. I'm sure I have fresh breath, but I'm gonna fuck my stomach up or something. Just fucking eating mints like it's going out of style. Mint eater. Just mint eating. Why are we doing that? I'm gonna go have a look in the fan video section, and I wanted to have a look at one of these crazy videos. The demonic Walmart one. Let's play this one for real quick here.
Okay, guys, so maybe you saw the first Walmart.
Whoops, gotta turn that up. Do this for the people that are watching the stream.
Video that I did with a lot of weird, like kind of even demonic activity going on there. Well, this is part 2, guys, and it's just as wild and it's just as crazy as the first one. Stay tuned, guys.
Walmart theory. Yo, did you hear the Walmart theory? No. So theory goes that Walmart has secret underground tunnels underneath every single store in the United States, allowing their wealthy owners to keep things private from their competitors.
I remember hearing that a long time ago, like over a decade ago. I heard about that one.
This is terrifying, bro. Check this out. So there was this guy, I think his name was Celine, and he and his mom moved to Cleveland, Ohio. He had settled in really well to the neighborhood, and he had also just started his new job in Walmart. He was so excited about his first shift, but things took a turn for the worst super fast. Salim was a quiet guy, and his decision to work the night shift made sense as he wasn't really a people person. As the clock struck midnight, Salim was returning some empty storage boxes to the back of the warehouse when he came across a large door that read store owner, private, keep out. His curiosity got the better of him. He peeped through the door. He'd just seen a set of stairs leading down into a pit of darkness.
Oh.
He followed the creaky wooden stairs down a dark, cold corridor.
Whoa.
He could feel the sense of fear as the cold walls dripped with condensation. Suddenly, he realized things were not as they seem For part 2, comment Walmart part 2. Yo, did you hear the
Now, of course, they want a Walmart part 2, but regardless, this is why people are saying that the Walmart symbol looks like a tunnel digging machine. Let me show you that real quick.
Oh, yeah.
So, obviously, you can see that this right here resembles the Walmart symbol, the burst symbol, and it looks just like a tunnel machine. So I could see the conspiracy theory link behind this, but guys, this isn't even the biggest part of it all. Let's just show you this.
There's a creator on here, I'll tag her down below, that believes that there are portals at Walmart.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And as far-fetched as that sound, I can 100% confirm that she is in fact right. I shared this story a while back on here, but for those of you guys who haven't heard it, I'll give you a quick little rundown. I was working night shift around this time. On this day, I happened to get out of work early, which meant it was about 3 a.m.
Oh, so you work there?
3 a.m. was my favorite time to go grocery shopping because I knew there was no one at Walmart. So I pulled up to the Walmart parking lot. There's no other cars there, which...
That is the cool thing about Walmart, is that it's like 24 hours. You could just show up at the most fucked up time. Yeah.
It was a little odd, but I didn't really think much of it because it was 3 a.m. As I'm making my way out of my car and walking towards the entrance, these 3 ladies just randomly appear out of nowhere. They just started walking in with me. Thought it was a little weird, but at first I'm like, well, maybe they just walked here, or I don't know. And I looked over at these 3 females. They looked as if they had crawled out of a sewer. Like, it was something that I had never seen before. But again, wasn't gonna judge. I decided to kind of just go my way, and they went their way. As I'm walking in, I noticed there's a person at the cash register, but there's nowhere else. So I'm still making my way towards the back when I noticed that these 3 girls are now following me. At first, I was just like, oh, they must just be going the same way. But I noticed that they're like kind of grouped together, like whispering to each other. And at one point, I hear what one of them says my name. And I'm like freaking out. I'm like, how the hell did they know my name? Man, I had just gotten out.
Don't you have a name tag on your shirt?
To the hospital, so I check and I'm like, make sure I'm not wearing my ID, and I wasn't. So I'm like, how did they know my name? So I'm like, okay, this is weird. I decided to hide in like the women's department to try to like lose them so they would just go away and leave
Just hiding in the panties.
me alone. So I'm like in the women's department, kind of like bent down. I see one at the corner of my eye come around and goes, there she is. The minute she said that, the other 2 started to laugh, but this like eerie laugh, and I kicked into like a fight or flight mode where I knew that I was in danger and I needed to get as far away from these people as I possibly could.
That's weird. Now, she did say that these people look like they crawled out of a sewer. Maybe they crawled out of a tunnel. Wink, wink. Oh man, you can't make this stuff up. Fun, but this right here, she's talking about reptilians at the store. Now, think what you want to about reptilians, but let's just hear what she's saying first.
You don't want me to tell you about the reptiles. I'm here at Reptilian City, okay? So far, maybe, I don't know. I know I'm not famous, like, but so far it's been 2 people to stop in the middle of the aisle and give you a blank stare for no reason.
Oh shit.
I promise today I wasn't even talking about reptiles. I wasn't thinking about it. Let me show y'all what I'm trying to do. Oh. Yeah. You
just grocery shopping?
I'm trying to slowly creep back in it. But anyway, yeah, just it will stop and stare. Because they know who you are. They can sense it.
Oh, weird.
I don't know about the reading your mind. Maybe I thought they were reading your mind, but you have a light. And when you have a light, that light shines no matter what. No matter what you're doing, no matter how sad you are. You have to do a lot to dim your light. Okay?
Yeah.
So, and I can't just put people on here that I think are reptiles, okay? No matter how good my discernment is, I'm not going to do that. That will not did it again. God, that is crazy.
But you are filming yourself.
Anyway, oh Lord, I'm finna get up out of here. It's starting to make me nervous.
I'll leave all these full-length videos down below in the comment section, but I got more, guys. I'm not done with it yet, but I do want to highlight, because people kept asking in the last video, where are these places at? What Walmarts are y'all going to? This one right here, this lady says that she lives in Houston, so this one was in Houston. One of the many in Houston, I'm sure, because Houston is gigantic.
Don't decide to come to Walmart. Somebody said you was making noises, using the bathroom, you was opening up packages.
I didn't open any packages.
You got that necklace on from inside the store. You threw one in the trash can.
No.
No?
No.
Yeah, you threw one in the toilet.
No.
No? So all that was just made up?
Where's he going?
Anything. This necklace is from the tattoo shop.
Okay. So like I said, all that is just made up?
I don't know what you're saying.
Whoa.
I don't know what you're saying.
What a voice.
All right, man. So based off everything we've been seeing, we were told, Walmart.
Yeah. Yes. I know what you're saying. Oh, my name is Virgil. It's a really low key. I should walk around just talking like that all the time. That's it for the rest of the stream. I'm just going to use this for really, really low tone. Low as low as you can vocal fry. If you take that and you add like a bigger chest cavity thing, like I don't even think I could. It's really low.
I've been watching you on the cameras for a little bit.
Okay, I'll shut up.
Alright. So, because everything done, you're going to be placed on the arrest for disorderly conduct. Alright? Put your hands behind your back. Stop.
How did you even do that?
I'm not being placed for the arrest for
disorderly conduct.
I'm not doing it.
Put your hand behind your back. Stop.
How am I being arrested for disorderly conduct?
What a different voice.
Relax your hands, man.
Very unique sounding voice.
Don't hold your hands. Relax.
I didn't. Hold on. How am I being arrested for disorderly conduct?
Don't decide to come to.
So people in the comment section are saying, is that the character from Mortal Kombat? Is he okay?
Oh, yeah.
His voice, haha, bro. Why does bro sound like Bane? Look, guys, there's another video of a person I'm certain is demonically possessed getting arrested at Walmart. Check this one out.
Yeah, my name's Jared. What's your name?
Mighty.
Marty?
Mighty.
What's your last name?
Mighty More.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Okay.
Holy shit. What the hell?
What's your date of birth, bud?
Mighty.
You seem mighty. I see that. What's your date of birth?
You're gonna have to ask him when he comes.
Okay. Well, I want to talk to you.
I'm mighty.
I get that, but I'm not asking that right now. I'm asking you when were you born?
I'm mighty.
I do. I am worried.
Okay.
Holy
Can you help me out
shit.
here?
Call him. He will come.
I don't know who to call.
You ask the officer.
I don't know that guy. I want to talk to you, man.
I am mighty. You were talking to me.
Okay. Will you help me out here? Will you tell me
Holy shit.
which date of birth is?
We don't have birthdays.
You don't have birth dates? Okay. Okay.
Holy shit. Here's the thing is like, because you know how they're talking about there's portholes and there's like people there running around that aren't people and that. It's like, yeah, like what if that is like just some sort of demon or something like that? Like, I don't know what the whole, why there would be demons coming out of portholes and running around fucking Walmart for, but I mean, that looks like, you know, that it fits that whole narrative, doesn't it? Like, fucking big time. My name is Mighty.
Where do you stay at? Where do you live?
Whoa!
Okay. Yeah.
Not only that, we got demon possessed
so
people getting
up.
arrested at Walmart, but we have this.
So.
Holy shit.
All right.
What the hell?
Oh, you're fine. I'm looking for a recipe anyway.
What are you looking at? A recipe.
Pinterest.
Huh?
I had some stuff on Pinterest.
Pinterest?
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Oh gosh, there's so many ways you can make that. Boy, it's like 7 years. I'm a cook. That's why I said that.
Holy
Here, I
cow.
got a box back to the feet. Great.
Oh.
That looks so messed up. What is happening?
Nah.
Oh, that's cooking.
Is she in a hurry? Like, what is that?
Oh, part of this one. Delete. Delete.
Yeah, it looks like she's just in a real hurry.
Shut up, I know, I'm late. What the?
Who's she talking to?
Like severe anxiety or something. She's trying to be quick getting it done. Holy shit.
This goes on for several minutes, right? And I know that personally,
several minutes.
And I know that when you do meth, you open yourself up to demonic portals, demonic possession.
Oh,
and this
man.
is clearly demonic right here.
I had so many problems with people that did meth. Like, so many problems with it where, like, as far as, like, exactly what he's talking about. Possession? Oh, fuck. Big time. That shit fucks up people. Leviathan, big time. Just fucking right in there.
I'm in Walmart right now, and I've seen some videos on this before, and I was wondering why, for the life of me, that I'm in here and I feel irritated. Like, all of a sudden I'm just irritated, tired, I feel heavy. Like, you know, the kids are in here with me, and we all feel it. So I'm wrapping things up and getting out, but I'm just wondering if anybody feels the energy when they come in here. I don't normally shop in here, but
She's
today I'm in
definitely
here to
on
get some
that.
things.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's so
I
heavy.
think you're
in here.
right about
It's
that.
just crazy. So we're about to put on some worship music on my phone, wrap up what we're doing, and get out of the store. So I'm just wondering if anybody's ever experienced this. So we're back in the car. Interesting thing, when I was leaving the store, I had my music playing on my phone, and the guy that was checking me out, because you know they check receipts, was like, "Is that worship music you're playing?" He had a heavy accent. He might have been Hispanic. He had his mask on, and I said, "Yeah," and he's like, "Yeah," like he just is nodding his head. And I said, I have to play it. I said, "Do you feel the heaviness that I feel?" Not expecting him to say anything or even know what I was talking about. And he said, "Yeah." And I was like, "It's heavy in here, right?" He's like, "It's heavy in here." And I was like, "I have to play the music." And he's like, "God bless you." He's like, you know, and then, you know, he was kind of looking at the kids, not in a weird way, but he was looking at the kids. And then I said, "Yeah, even the kids are feeling it." And he's like, "God bless your children." He's like, you know, continue praising. I was hearing this part. He said, "Continue praising and raise those generations." I think that's what he said. He said, "Raise those generations."
Yeah, it's like if you find that, you know, like say you feel that there's like some demonic activity going on in your place, and you know, so you pray against it to get it out of there, but it just seems to be sticking around still, you know, like it's stubborn or whatever. You put on worship music, you start praising and stuff like that, and singing, you know, and it's like nails on a chalkboard for a demon. They can't stand it. They'll after a little while they'll just split. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, 100%. Because usually when I pray, I can get them out of here, right? But there's been times where it's just something was stubbornly sticking around. And yeah, I put on worship music, but it took like an hour and a half that time before, and then it just lifted just like that all of a sudden. But usually it's right away. Yeah.
God bless you. And he's like, yeah, he's like, it's the spirit, the atmosphere in here. He just kept saying the atmosphere, and he's like, yeah, and he was nodding his head. So I'm not crazy. I already knew I wasn't. When you have the gift of discernment, or when you are able to feel in the spiritual, these are the experiences that you will go through. And it's not that I'm possessed, or maybe I'm oppressed, but when you have people walking around,
Amen.
and
yeah.
I feel Walmart is evil. I'm sorry.
That's right.
I think it's evil because you have all these different emotions. I was feeling depression, anger, frustration, irritation, anxiety. I couldn't even explain. It was just this heavy feeling, and everything. Like, my kid brushed up against me, and I'm like, I felt like saying, don't touch me, get off of me. It was just that irritation.
Did you guys, did you notice it, our Oberos? Did you notice a shift in the sort of spiritual atmosphere tonight or last night, because it's 4:30 a.m.? Did you notice that? It was just like everything all of a sudden became dark, like something almost like you're like, oh no, there's a storm gonna come or something, but it was in the spiritual atmosphere. There was something that happened, just a shift, and went dark, so like odd, like an odd feeling. Heck yeah, praise Jesus. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So do you notice that, right? So it's not just me. And it's not, I'm so glad to hear that. Because I started thinking, is there something wrong with me? I'm like, why do I feel that? Yeah. It was like a sadness even, that I wasn't like, there was no reason for me to feel sad. And I also noticed yeah, it was just weird. It was just a weird thing that it felt. The Lord's intuition. Yeah. Something is going on. Something is going on. And Kaz was saying that all these artists dropped their album today too. And we know what, I'm a musician, so I know, we all know what goes on in, with in the music industry and that too. A lot of witchcraft goes on with spells get put on songs and on albums and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely I do. Yeah, so who knows? Who knows, man? Not really sure, but something's going on. Yeah. And so Walmart, boy, that seems to be something I've been hearing for like decades, about Walmart being satanic, and there being all kinds of weird shit that was going on there. I think it had to do with portholes and stuff like that, and they're still talking about it. The closer you are to God, the more the devil will tempt the soul. Pray every day, all day, thank the Lord. You do that too. You know what, dude? If I'm not praying, warfare praying to clear things out, put the blood of Christ on me like 6 times a day or more, if I'm not like jumping on it every time I feel it, then it's like it just comes right in there again and attacks. It's like, and I really notice the spiritual attacks right before God's about to give me a blessing. It's like the devil gets big mad that it's about to happen, and it's like the attacks come in. Yeah, for sure. Past couple days is it's been coming in and doing the whole thing of like, who do you think you are, you hypocrite, and this and that, and yeah, just making you doubt that your salvation, and doubt that like all the things, right? You know what I mean? It's just it's a psychological attack. Yeah. The closer you get to it, or right before a blessing, right before God blesses you something big, it comes right in, like tries to tear you down and take you off of that. Yeah, for sure. 100%. It does. So it's like anytime you're getting attacked spiritually, and or you're getting witchcraft attacks and that, just smile, because something good's about to go down. That how he wants to use you for his will. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Yeah, I hope he does. I really do. I just keep telling God, I'm like, just make me part of your big plan. enough of what I want. Yeah, enough of what I want. Whatever your will is for me, just I want my will to be that, you know? Take all my problems and you can have them, God. You have them. You deal with it. Yeah, I keep saying, you know, whatever happens, you know, in these live streams, because there's an opportunity for you, you know, I say, you tell me what to say, exactly when to say it, and to who that you want me to say this to, you know, because like I say, you know, I don't know anything. But here's an opportunity, you tell me what to say, and I'll tell them. However that works out, I hope it does. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Because, yeah, I don't know, because this is the thing. Yeah, amen to that, yeah. Because here's the thing is that, yeah, all my life has just been, you know, me trying to figure out and guess what I need to do in life. And all I can do is guess, because I don't know. I don't have any knowledge at all that's going to be like, yeah, this is right for me, you know. Ask him to guide you always. Yeah. Yeah, now it's just like, you tell me what you want me to do. It's like I've been a musician all my life. It's like, okay, I'll put that aside. It's like, enough of me trying to decide what's right for me. You do it. You tell me what to do now. Yeah. And I don't know what that is. Yeah. No idea. But I seem to have created this opportunity for conversation. And it's like, yeah, it's just, I don't even know. I don't know anything. I don't. No clue, yeah. Just leave it up to God at this point. Yeah, I wash my hands of everything else. All my troubles I'm just giving to Him. You know, all my money problems, just give it to Him. Let Him take care of it. He's there to provide for you. You know, He's the provider. And whatever it is I can do for Him, you know, it's like that's all I want to do. Yeah. He knows, yeah. Yeah, He does. I hope He knows, yeah. I think He does. He's, you know, He's like my ultimate parent. And I know that He wants to just take care of everything, right? Which blows my mind. It really does. Because here's the thing. When you got a kid and you're raising a kid, yeah, exactly. Yeah, when you're raising a kid or whatever, it's sort of like you teach the kids how to do a thing, and then you let them try it on their own. You let them move forward and stuff like that, right? But that's not what God wants for ourselves, for between Him and, you know, like God and us, right? It's different. He doesn't want us to, you know, to walk out from under His cover and go, I can do it on my own and do a thing. It's like, you know what I mean? It's kind of different. It's like He wants you to stay under His cover at all times. And He wants to do it for you. Because it's like we were born, the earth isn't what we think it is. You know, our reality isn't what we thought it was. We were born into a war zone. And when you comprehend that whole, when you accept that as reality, everything else starts to make sense. You know, all the answers all of a sudden, you know, about why is this unfair, or would God allow this, or all those things get answered right away when you realize that you were born into a war zone. And a war that you can't see, you know, unless you can see, like I can see things in the spirit realm. I can, and they're terrifying. You know, I have been able to since I was little and stuff. Yeah, but it's not everything. I don't see everything, you know, and what we normally see in this world is just a small part of our reality. Everything else is all in the spirit realm, and there's lots more, right? Lots more. And our reality is just a lot more miraculous than we thought. He will take it from you if you don't give him the glory. Selflessness, not selfishness. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, I mean, it's all him. You know, anything I do, you know, anything, it's all him. Yeah, you know, it's true. He shows us the truth. Yeah, he does. And it's like, yeah, spirit realm is terrifying. It totally is. Like, the things that he's allowed me to see have been real messed up. Like, it makes me realize that, you know, we're surrounded in madness. Like, absolutely, 100%. Yeah. Just gotta stay under his cover, under his protection. Like literally, if I'm not praying, you know, to cover myself in the blood of Jesus Christ of Nazareth a bunch of times during the day, you know, and you know, like drawing a hedge of holy fire around myself and my home, and that a bunch of times during the day, if I'm not doing that, I find myself in trouble. You know, not everyone has the blessing and curse to see. Yeah. Like, I don't know if you've been, if you've been in my live stream before and heard me talk about this. Amen. Yeah. But I mean, like, it, like, right from a young age, like, when I'd see this stuff, it's sort of like it, here, I'll tell you this story. I've told this story before. There was like a room in the basement of the house that I was living in when I was little, right? A finished basement. And in this room, it was a spare room, you know, for guests, like a guest room type thing, right? Spare bedroom. I never went in there because I felt like there was something in there, a presence, you know, like as if there was someone in there. But it was dark and it was terrifying. And one day I did go in there with my mother and my sister, and the light was on and everything. I looked on the bed and there was an old lady standing there in like this type of position, you know, crouched down, like ready to go, type arms out and that, and with this crazy look on her face where it was like she was looking under her brow at you, you know, like down like this, like it was like a split face, so you had a grin from ear to ear and an angry eyes, like terrifying. So it was split. It looked like that was like completely demonic looking. And I screamed, little kid. It's probably about 4 or 5 years old, and I'm pulling on my mother going like, look, you know, danger kind of thing. And she just kept going, what, you know, I don't see it, what are you talking about, right? And it's sort of like this, it's sort of like, it's reality and it's sort of like a composite over top of it, you know, when you composite video over top of video. But it's like it's your imagination coming to life so that you can actually see it in a sense. And it's always like that. If I feel it in the room, I know where it is, and if I allow it, my mind will just show me what it is. Almost like imagination. And sometimes it's just so, and if you look away, you know it's there, you know what it looks like, because it's in your mind at the same time. So it doesn't matter if you look or not, but if you look, you'll see it all like an overlay, right? I don't think I've ever had a near-death experience before. No. I've had a traumatic event though, like I was kidnapped when I was 5, right, off the street, and then terrible things after that, and yeah. So I mean, that could have been when I started seeing things, for sure. But I mean, like, it takes a lot for me to stop seeing it if it's there. Like, I have to work at it to not see it. But it just wants to be there. It does. But I can feel it when it's around, when things are around. And I can also smell it too, yeah. Life altering, yeah. Absolutely. 100%. 100%. There would always be, I slept on the top bunk, my sister on the bottom bunk when we were kids. And I'd be laying there, and then I'd feel and see hands come in, multiple sets of hands come in, and then they come in like as if they were going to like tickle you, when someone tickles you and it's too much, except their fingers will go straight in like they're electrocuting you in a sense, right? It was just like craziness. And at night I'd feel it, oh, they're coming in again. And so I'd roll right off the top bunk and hit the floor as like, so that my mother would come in, turn on the light, and then they'd go away. One time I tried to hide in a closet, like, from them. It was like, yeah, I'd wake up, I'd have things where, I woke up in the middle of the night because I had a toy phone. It'd be like 2 phones and a long cable, and it almost like we had one in the basement, the other one at the top of the stairs. My mother was using it like an intercom to talk to my father when he was downstairs, right? I'm muted? No way. I see it like I'm not. You're kidding. You can't hear me? No way. That's crazy. Can you hear me now, though? I think your mic went out? You're kidding. Dilgen says I'm not muted. Check your audio then. That's nuts. I guess you're not supposed to hear that. No way. Oops, sorry. You got it? Okay. Yeah, like I had like this toy phone that you could make ring. Like there'd be 2 phones and a long cable, like a rotary touch tone type thing, This is back in the 70s. My headphones died, well, that's why. And there was one in the basement by my dad's workshop, and a long cable that he put on it himself, and then another one at the top of the stairs. Well, I woke up because all of a sudden it was ringing. I was just a little kid, right? And anytime that this happens, it's like, because I can see like there's like a thing called I can't remember what it's called. I'll tell you. Hang on. I have a condition where I see snow like on your television set everywhere all the time, in the light and in the darkness too. What's it called what is it called when you see snow like on your TV? Oops, TV, but in real life, both in the dark and the light. It's called Visual Snow Syndrome, VSS. This is something I have. And it's really, I see it even more so when I'm either what it seems like I'm out of my body, Yeah, like so I've been sleeping and then woken up to find that I was walking and walked around to see my body laying there. Like, yeah, I've had that happen where I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually outside of my body. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and that visual snow syndrome thing was like way more intensified when that happens, and that's how I'm able to know. Join, yeah, yeah. Join that, and you can jump into because we got a website here that my buddy and I have been building here. And if you go over to the chat, you can go into voice chat and jump in with us. It's like Discord. Yeah. Refresh it? Okay, I'll refresh it. Yeah, and so if you go over to, holy smokes, you made some killer changes. The Bible and everything. Yeah, so you go into voice chat. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hang on, that's chat. Go into voice chat and allow mic, and then go voice, and then, are you there, Diljan?
Yo, what's up, bro?
There you go. See? So it's like Discord, but we're making our own. Yeah, and this web page has got like everything on it. We got chat. You can do DMs and stuff like that. Make yourself a profile. Like, this is what my profile looks like. You know, you got like links and different shit that you can put in there. It's we go over to like oh, where did yeah, there it is, network. You can go over to the socials here, and it's like a big feed, kind of like if you're, yeah, a feed where you got communities where you can create your own like channels in Discord. You know, you can create your own channels and stuff like that. Like I created this one for Bible study and stuff, and you just put up wherever you want links and different things. You know, your members, these are the members that are on here right now, and everybody's got a profile, right? Like my buddy Prepost Room there, and yeah, and so it's our own social media platform for all this, and there's a ton of stuff in here, games, you name it, like everything. We've been putting everything in here. Yeah, for sure. It's like yeah, really cool. We're actually working on this one thing that I think is the most badass thing. We're trying to create a DAW in here. Yeah, so that way we can record music and different stuff. We were literally throwing everything but the kitchen sink in here. Yeah, I wanted to see if I can get this working. The library. Oh, so we have to it's not actually uploaded, but it is when, oh, you know what? I don't think we made any changes, did we? There, Diljan?
What do you mean?
I noticed that the library isn't there anymore. The one that I uploaded. Or does that mean that it's just uploaded in the work area? Like if we go over to here, and I go over to the
sound library, it's there.
Is it there?
Yeah.
So if I go to the sound library here, it's all in there, right? But if I go to it on the page here, it's not there. So it's like,
oh, like the stuff you uploaded?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to re-upload it.
Have to upload it here? Okay. So here, I'll go and I'll grab all this. Go over to documents, into here, samples, and kit, and upload. Yes. Yeah, so we're going to town. We're making some stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, so I mean, a lot of weird.
I'm gonna go to bed.
What's that?
I'm gonna go to bed, bro.
You're done for the
I'll see
night?
you on tomorrow's stream.
Okay, that sounds good, buddy. You have a good sleep, man. Yeah, I've had you up for quite a while, eh?
Yeah.
Dude,
All right, bro. You have a good night.
Yeah, you too, buddy. Peace, bro. Right on. Yeah, that's good. Get some rest. Yeah, so have you ever do you ever see stuff in the spirit or anything like that? Are you familiar with some of the things that I've been talking about? Because I really don't know anybody else that has, in order to exchange, experiences with, or like, what the heck? Amen. Holy cow! What did I upload? Oh, these are, it uploaded everything, that's why. So this would be nuts, but if I assigned it to the kit itself, that would be too much. Yeah, I wouldn't want to assign everything to it. I think what I would do is go like this. So if you go kick, and then I type in kick. Whoa, that's not right. Hang on. I have to learn how to use our own thing here. Okay, so we pick kick, and then so, where the heck? This whole thing's crazy. Marc's garage sounds are a little loud. I don't know if we added a way to edit the volume for that. They are, not really sure. There we go. Let's see if that fixes it. Sound library. Nope, it didn't do it. I don't think. Hang on. I'll bring it right down and see if that fixes it. See, when I uploaded that, I probably... It's not too loud? Is that better when I did that? Holy smokes. That's a crazy thing. All the time, see and feel ever since the Holy Spirit washed over me during a traumatic life-altering experience I had about 12 years ago. It's hard to understand in the moments, but you did, eh? Okay. Then you're the person I need to talk to. Is what I was describing sound familiar to you? Everything always makes sense in the long run. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It really does. I can smell when something's around. To me, it smells like it's always something that you can't find the source. 100%? Okay. Yeah, then you know. Yeah, I can, it smells like hot metal and burning hair. Yeah, and if I pray against it, like to get it out, then it'll be gone, it'll go away. And this building, there's a lot of demonic activity in it. There really is. But when I started warfare praying, like when that changed everything, right? Like, look, I've always had Christ as like always in my life, right? Like I was born into a Catholic type situation. I follow like a Christian faith, right? But I was born into a Catholic situation, and Christ has always been like sort of part of my psyche. It's just like another part of the way I think. You know what I mean? By that, it's just always been there. So it's like I was told it was there, and I've always believed it was there, and you know, it's always been there like that. I feel and sense more than anything, but the visions come when it's more intense. Right, exactly. Yeah, but you feel it, right? It's like it's dark, and it's sort of thick and dark. Yeah, and around, thick, dark. Yeah, nasty. Yeah, sort of a thing. And it's intense when it's really around you. Yeah, I got right. Oh yeah, gut, and I bet you if you think about it, it's even more. Yeah, I feel it like oof, around my whole body, like it's in the room. You know what I mean? It's the sleep paralysis, all the things. Like just recently, I had the devil was big mad at me for just before a blessing happened, right? Yeah, and I was laying there and I was just falling asleep, and I started dreaming, and then it was like he walked in, he gave me a twist, and then left. Like he was mad, like he was pissed off, like. And what the experience, when I say he gave me a twist, is I was sleeping and in that sleep state, but then when he did that, it was like someone walked in the room and broke a mirror, like as if it, but it was my vision and reality. He gave me a twist, and then I knew it's like I knew where I was while I was in the dream state. And it was like, you know, when someone comes in and then leaves the room, it was like you could sense them leaving. You know what I mean? This big nasty thing just walked in and gave me a twist, bent me like a mirror, and like a bent mirror, and then walked out. And I reached up and, you know, literally called out in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Like I could barely speak because I was like dreaming, you know, like I was half asleep, half awake when I did it, you know, and he left. But it was a good one. Yeah, he came and gave me a good twist. Yeah, that's for sure. And just, yeah, so that always seems to happen, yeah. Right before a blessing. They don't like that too much. And they'll come in and try and throw you off kilter in order to make sure that blessing doesn't happen. Or at least try to make it so that it doesn't happen, right? Yeah. Let's see something. If I close this, and I close the door, and then I reopen it again, and then I go into the library, and it's still there. Good, it worked. So it did upload it. Okay, things are working. Oh, there's a snare. There we go. There's a snare. So if I went like this, drum kit, and I go snare, and I go assign, it should assign. What did it do? Plead the blood of Jesus. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I got a whole warfare prayer that I do, like the whole thing. And dude, I put this video up Okay, this is what I did. I had decided that I was going to share my entire warfare prayer and just make a video and put it up on my YouTube channel for anybody that wanted to like listen to it and come into agreement with it, right? And the devil can't read your mind, right? So what I did is I kept it quiet. I was very nonchalant, and I wrote it out. Like, I gathered up everything that I usually would say, and sometimes I would say things out of order, and as I'd remember them and different things. But I gathered it all up, wrote it all out, and then I went and I turned on my OBS and I just hit record and I went through it, right, from beginning to end. So the devil is probably like, what are you doing? Basically, once I finished recording it, I brought it into my video editor to edit all the silence in between, and I couldn't bring it onto the timeline. It's like my video editor was broken. Didn't matter how many times I rebooted my computer, it would not let me edit it. So I was like, well, I'm doing this anyways, and so I uploaded it to YouTube. And then I sat there painlessly, and I went in and got rid of all the the silence in between, like the things that I was saying, right? But it was not happy with me, not at all. But I did get it up there. Yeah, I got the whole thing up there. I'm going to share that with you for sure, because it's my warfare prayer. Yeah, it's the thing that I say a bunch of times during the day. And when I wake up, just as I'm waking up in the morning, here it is, right here. It's 3 minutes and 30 seconds long. I wanted it to be like I wanted it to be long, like short enough where I could, yeah. Hey man, yeah, I wanted it to be short enough where I could make a short out of it, but I couldn't do it. It wouldn't work. Here, I'll just stick it in the chat. You know what? If you want, here, I'll play the video. That sound good? 3.5 minutes long. Let's do this. I'm going to share something with you. Let's warfare pray. I pray this before my eyes are even open when I wake up. Jesus Christ of Nazareth, I submit myself to you fully. I repent for all of my sins. Lord, I rebuke everything that I came into agreement with in my dreams last night. I spiritually vomit everything that I ingested in my dreams. Every drug, drink, food, and non-food. I break every tie that the devil has created while I slept. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Lord, all witchcraft that has been done on me while I slept, every curse, hex, spell, love spell, incantation, I rebuke. I bind it up, I cancel it, and I burn it up with holy fire in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Every altar with my name and or likeness on it, I break it right now, and I burn it up in holy fire in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Lord, every person and or witch that has been plotting and scheming against my life in any way, I cancel their plans, and I ask you to expose them, Lord. I now pray blessings over them. Give mine enemy a sound mind. Remove the scales from their eyes. Remove their hearts of stone and give them hearts of flesh. Bless them in their love, lives, and family, their future and finances. I plead the blood of Jesus Christ of Nazareth over them, their physical, emotional, psychological, and spiritual well-being. I put a hedge of holy fire around them, their home, families, and loved ones, in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Lord, remove the locusts from my life. Slam the door on anyone that has not been sent by you, and every opportunity that has not been given by you. Every monitoring spirit that is around me in my home, following me around and showing up in others, I break every eye, deafen every ear, and cast them out to their desert with no memory of me. Every putrid and unclean spirit, every dybbuk in my home and or in my presence, Satan, get behind me. I bind you and cast you out of my life and my home. Come, Holy Spirit. I cover myself in the blood of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. I cover my home in the blood of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. I cover my life, physical, emotional, psychological, and spiritual well-being, my finances, future, and belongings in the blood of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. I put a hedge of holy fire around all of these things. Lord, I pray for a sound mind, and I silence every voice that comes into it that isn't of yours, Lord, in Jesus Christ of Nazareth's mighty name. Lord, take captive my thoughts today. I do not fear, for the one that dwells within me is greater than the one that dwells within the earth. I was given authority through Jesus Christ of Nazareth himself to stomp on the heads of snakes and scorpions, and that is what I shall do all day and all night long, with or without provoking me. No weapon formed against me shall ever prosper. I declare victory in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. I and my home are now marked by God. There is no room here for anything else. I am one of God's children. Nothing may cross this threshold. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. And when I sleep tonight, Lord, I ask that you put an angel at every bedpost and an army at every door and window to watch over me while I sleep. Thank you, Father, for I know that you have done this. In Jesus Christ of Nazareth's mighty name. Amen. Yeah, I do that like 6-7 times a day. Yeah, I'm relentless. It's like, I feel like if I'm not, I'm getting chewed on. Yeah, for sure. If I'm not like on it all the time, I'm leaving myself open up to attack. That's what it's like for me. It's like, yeah, amen. Absolutely. I've actually added to that warfare prayer since then. Like listening to it now, I'm going, oh, I missed a few things, a bunch of things. Oh, I'm glad that you like that. Yeah, anytime you want to actually go back to it, and just, if that works for you, be my guest. That's why I put it up there. Yeah. So the devil was big mad at me for that. Let's just say, oh yeah. Oh yeah, the only way I can get away with doing certain things is just this nonchalantly sneak out and do it. Thank God for letting you get that out there. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, he did. Yeah. First time I went to this new church, every time I've gone, say, to meet up with this pastor or go to church, it's like I don't say anything out loud. I don't say anything to anybody, about my plans. I don't even, nothing. I just like, that day I'll get up like I'm doing nothing, and all of a sudden I'll just walk out the door and just start walking there. And it's like I'm almost there. And it's like, you can tell the devil's like, wait a minute, where's he going? And all of a sudden he'll try and create distractions all over the place. My phone will be just going off for no reason, just freaking out, anything to distract me and try and stop me. Yeah, devil hates those things. Oh, he does. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he does. But the thing is that, it is true. Like once you start speaking with authority in your home like that and over you, I mean, there's nothing he can do. If I say, get behind me, Satan, in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, he gets behind me because, and I say, I declare victory because it's true. The one that dwells within me is greater than the one in the earth. No weapon formed against me shall ever prosper, and I mean it, and I know it. I have faith that it is written, and just knowing that and accepting it as reality changes the whole game. It really, really does. And all this warfare praying, how I say I'll smell like hot metal and burning hair, and then I'll clear it out and I won't smell it in my room, like in my apartment or anything. I go out into the hallway and it's like, whoa, it's there. And it's like I've been literally, that hedge of holy fire has been holding it back, holding like just this, literally a border around my apartment. You know what I mean? Like it's real, man. I hear Jess. She's mentioned this and about like things being a lot like the Matrix. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's true, it is. I believe reality is a lot more miraculous than than I thought it was. Like for instance, I had given up on the whole finance thing. I used to worry. I used to like check my bank account, make sure I wasn't, that I was budgeting every last dollar, so that way I knew what I was going to be able to pay all my bills and eat. And I used to stress out about it, and then I finally gave it up. And now it's just like, I don't understand it. My bills, my rent, everything's been paid. I buy a little bit of food every day to eat, and now I go and I look at my account one day. I decided to, because I wanted to make sure I had $100 to pay my friend back. And I was scratching my head. I'm like, where did all this money come from? I'm looking through my bank statements and seeing that I go to No Frills and I buy a little bit of food every day, but I don't see where. And it says that it's been deducted, but nothing's been deducted, and it just doesn't make sense. And I'm scratching my head and I'm giggling, and I turned it off. I'm like, I'm not going to look anymore into this. I'm just like, okay, yep. Thank you, God, for providing for me. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, thank you, Lord. It's like, it is true. It's like, churches and all of us that love Jesus, and He will guide our words of preaching. I thank the Lord for giving you the strength and wisdom to do as well. I'm glad we was able to do church together this morning, Mark. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too, and thank you too, Oh, it's nice to be I thank God for having the algorithm point me to you, so that way I could have you come into chat today. And you really needed it too. Yeah, me too. I needed to be able to confirm what I was experiencing, being able to see it, like God showing me these things in the spirit is kind of, if you don't have somebody to go, yeah, it's like that for me too, then you don't know, right? And it makes you think you're crazy. Yeah, random but not, exactly. Yeah, and that's the whole thing about it. It's so miraculous, and it makes me, I get so excited when these things get what's the word, confirmed. These questions that I have, because it's like, it's not like, it seems like the only way I'm gonna hear His answer is through somebody else. He kept me awake to put us in this moment. Yeah, He must have. Like, He totally must have. Oh man, I'm so glad for this. Hallelujah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hallelujah. Yeah, I needed this. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because man, I've had lots of questions about this, especially today. And you notice, so then you know what I'm talking about. You felt the shift, right? Like something shifted. Something dark happened, dude. Something, like, I can say that without, I'm not crazy. Like, I can actually say that. Okay, look, it literally felt like something happened. And it made me worry that maybe God took His hand off of the world at that point. But I don't think He did yet, But something shifted, something dark happened, something shifted in the spirit tonight. It really did. I don't know exactly what that means. I mean, but it's like something happened. I don't know what happened, but something did. Some major change happened. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Can you explain, like, what did you experience? Because, I mean, you said you felt it too, right? I'm literally gonna like wait for the stream to catch up because I'm dying to have somebody corroborate that it like really either that or it if nobody else noticed, then it's probably something that happened for me only. But if you've noticed it too and you can describe a little bit of it, then together we can say, okay, something's happening right now then, you know. And I'm glad that there's two Christians talking about it because it's like, you know, we're here for a reason still, and this is like a very important time on the timeline that we're in. You know, which is why I'm like, I'm ready to fight for you, Lord. You know, it's time, you know, use me. You know, however you're going to use me, like, just do it, you know, take me, like, and, you know, I submit myself to you fully, Lord, you know, keep doing his work, Mark. It will all be revealed to us soon. The devil is given the chance to control us because God has faith in us few. Yeah. Stay on his path. I will. You too. You too, yeah. Yeah. There's no other choice. Yeah, there's no other good choice, that's for sure. I mean, yeah. There's just so I wonder what's going to happen as far as like I don't know, because okay, I haven't actually talked to my pastor completely about this yet because this is a new church for me, a new pastor. They believe in it's not for us to understand, just be loyal to the word. Yeah. What do you believe as far as rapture goes? Pre-tribulation, you know, or after kind of thing? I'm curious because I have a feeling that like I don't know what it is. Like I've seen people, because nobody knows, right, when and stuff like that. But there's so much talk. Some people believe it's like before the tribulation that Christ will come for his church, and some people believe it's like after or during. But I'm kind of wondering, yeah. I mean, again, it's like it's almost like because we don't know when things are going down in that, right? But it's sort of like when things happen, though, to take note of it, like to be able to know what just happened when it happens, to be able to pinpoint, oh, okay, that's what that was. And I guess it's like because of what that whole shift that I felt is why I'm bringing it up. You know what I mean? It made me think of that, because it's like that. Well, not like that's what happened, but I mean, it did. That question came in my mind. Yeah. I don't know. Like, we could just be the very thing that's keeping. I don't know. I guess we don't know when things are going to happen, right? God is preparing us through the shift. I think so, yeah. Yeah, here's the thing, too, is like, I told God, too, I was just like, you kind of, I think he kind of needs me to be in the hot seat a lot, because if I am, then I'm constantly warfare praying, and then if it's stressful, then neuroplasticity starts to happen, and then it's like, it starts to that's what you want, you know what I mean? His chosen know to stand guard for any moment. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I can do for him. I don't know what it is, because there's not. I mean, I don't want to accidentally speak curses over myself. But I mean, like, it's not me that does any of these things. Like, I can't really do anything. You know what I mean? I'm not magic or anything like that. It's always Christ, right? But so I don't understand really how I can be helpful. I mean, yeah, I can pray, I can warfare pray, and but the thing is, and he allows me, I guess, to see things and to sense things, and I'm asking for more and more and more discernment every day. I mean, I don't know what I can do for him because he's the one that's doing it, right? I don't know what it is that I can actually do that he can't already do without me. You know what I mean? Except for maybe spread this knowledge. Like, the one thing I've been talking to people about on here the most is the spiritual warfare. You know, I talk about, you know, how to pray against witchcraft, especially. I just try to make people aware of, you know, that there is a spiritual war going on, and yet you can't just take it for granted. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually happening. You know what I mean? And that you've got to be proactive about it. You can't just pretend it's not happening. You know what I mean? Look, I watch Jess a lot. You know, Craft of Christ, from Craft of Christ. I don't know if you know who that is. And I've been learning, like, a lot about the spirit realm from her and warfare praying. I look forward to the end time. I feel it will be amazing and glorious. Yeah. Once in a lifetime experience. Literally, yeah. Remember, fear is a liar, and your faith will show you when he's ready for you to see. Yeah. It's like God didn't give us that spirit of fear. That's Satan's trick. If he can get you scared, then, you know, it's like, because you can't have faith and be afraid at the same time. If he can get you scared, then, you know, he's got you out from under God's protection, right? The thing is, it's like, it's true. It's like, there's no reason to be afraid. There just isn't. It's like, yeah, fear is the devil, yeah. As I've come to terms with that, it's like God's literally given us authority over these demons, over Satan. We have authority over them through, of course, through Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, right? But we have authority over them. If we're covered in the blood of Christ, you know, the one that dwells within us is greater than Satan, than all those demons, you know. And if no weapon formed against us shall prosper, it's like, it's a no-brainer that there's no reason to fear. Like, no reason at all. It's only recent that really hit home and is really taken hold, right? That blows my mind. But the way he moves, God, the way he moves around in the spirit realm and does things just blows my mind. Like, there's no way that, you know, I'm looking at my bank account. It doesn't make sense. Like, what I was looking at didn't make sense at all. It was like, it just wasn't real. I mean, and that's like a pretty straightforward thing. You know what I mean? Just that alone was enough. Because it was twisted. You know what I'm saying? Reality was bent, is what I mean. It was like the Matrix where the cat, you know, you can tell there was a shift in the Matrix. Like, everything is just so miraculous and not straightforward like it looks like it's supposed to be. Struggle and being uncomfortable in life is what makes us stronger. Yeah. The one that walk on concrete paths don't understand like the ones that walk through muddy paths. Yeah. He's allowed me to step out from under his cover right into the devil's hands over and over and over again. You know, over and over again. He's put me in the face of true malevolence so much that I recognize it when it manifests in somebody in front of me. I've literally seen it. I've literally interacting. Yeah, like that. Yeah, maybe not as bad though. Definitely not as bad as Job. But yeah, testing my faith. Yeah, I mean, it's just like when it's like this. It's like when things get bad. It's like I always knew to go, God, get me out of here. It's like I just turn and be like, just keep pulling me out of my hell, God. Just keep pulling me out of my hell, is what I would say. Now I'm like warfare praying. Now I'm like heavy into it. Yeah, heavy into it now. But, you know, those times where I wasn't all the time, you know, it's always been part of my psyche. I've always turned to him when things got rough. I'd be like, hey, God, listen, it's time to talk to you, you know? So, I mean, it's like, okay, here's the thing. I keep running into the same entity over and over again, showing up in different people. Maybe he puts you in those situations to help you grow and see. It's so that I can recognize that thing. And I can tell when something is whispering into somebody's mind. I can tell. I can see it. I've been talking to somebody. I talk to somebody, right? Say I'm talking to somebody. And when I start to talk about, right, yeah, and when I start to talk about, say, my, like, authority, right? over snakes and scorpions to stomp on, things like that. When I start to talk about things like that, it's like all of a sudden you can tell the person is looking at me intently, as if they're noticing something in me that they have to be wary of. And I can tell something is talking into their head and saying, watch out, he's this or he's that. You know what I mean? And I know what they're saying because of the way they're responding to what I was just saying. And if I speak against what's being talked in their head, because I know, and I'll just literally speak against it. Like, I'll take the person and go, listen, and I'll say it against what it's saying, and then it says it harder, and I'm saying, it's like a back and forth. The thing that talks in their head and me speaking against it, back and forth, and the person is becoming more and more, you can tell it's working them up. It's working extra hard in their mind. Yeah, it's like, and that's happened to me in church recently with somebody. Have you ever seen the movie Constantine? Yes. With Keanu Reeves? Oh yeah, I seen that. That was... yeah, it actually made me think about it. But the thing that I keep running into in people, it's like it's a disturbing thing to see this same entity show up in certain people that I run into. It's always the same thing. When I pretend, and I'll do a thing, yeah, demons. I'll pretend that I don't notice that this person is playing games with me, because if you play dumb, a lot of times, and somebody is trying to be smooth and do something to you, if you pretend you don't notice and you really pretend you don't notice, then they start to slip up and they become more obvious with it, right? But with this one demon that I see in certain people that show up in my life, if I do that, if I pretend that it's not that they're not there, they'll stop in the middle of conversation and they'll just boastfully start to laugh out loud, like I just told them the funniest joke on the planet. And if I pretend that they're not even laughing and doing the thing, and I keep talking and trying to plow through it, they laugh harder and bigger, and they get that look in their face, and it's like, I know it, I knew it, you're there. You know what I mean? Yeah. So what I do is I had said, because there's someone in my building like that, I had said to God, because I say, remove the the locust from my life, but I said, God, put a big old cross of Jesus Christ of Nazareth between myself and that man, right? After I did that, it's like when I see that guy, he looks like he's been beat up, and he looks and he cowers down, and he runs and scurries away from me. I can just walk down the hall and he goes like this, and he hides or he runs away like a little cockroach. Yeah, it's crazy. Pray for those that are lost. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? I should exercise that right out of them. Like, there's no reason why I can't do that. There's no reason why I can't do that. And in fact, that should be my first attempt, is on that man, just to see if God will allow me to do that for him. Here's the thing, is God might just say no. you know, because sometimes for some reason, you know, isn't it yes, no, and wait? Isn't it those three? Maybe I should. In fact, you know what? I think I will. Yeah. Just let that thing, just give it a good old knock it right out of that guy. And then when I see him, walk by him next time, I want to see if it's still there, you know? Because here's the thing is, it's not, and here's the thing that makes it so much easier to forgive when you know the truth. That be careful, just tell them that Jesus loves him and see where the Holy Spirit guides your word. I had mentioned Jesus in front of him, and it's like it didn't even bother him. But that was a while back. That was a while back. That was when I was first just praying the Psalms at 3 o'clock in the morning. When I was first, like before I was, you know, when I was just starting to get hard into it and I was just beginning. But now, you know, things have changed. He scurries away from me. I'm thinking, though, you know, like, I should try it though. I should try it. I mean, here's the thing though, is that if he's sinning, then he's got a foot. They've got, well, because we all know about the court system, right? It's like when you sin, it gives a demon a foothold, right? So if he's sinning, then, you know, even if I warfare pray and knock it out of him, if he's got agency over him, because, you know, many have fallen subject to the evil one, but it's never too late for them to repent. Yeah. He's got to quit sinning for it to stay out of him, right? But I mean, if I ask God to turn him towards him, right? Oh, God can take care of it. What am I worried about? I'll just pray against it, get it out of him. You know, with what I've been learning, the very best I can, and let God take care of the rest. You know what I mean? Well, let God take care of it, period, with the prayer. But let him take care of the things that I don't know what to do about. Like, I can't go up to him and say, okay, stop sinning, now just stop doing this, and okay, look, I got it out of it, I'll do that. You know what I mean? I can't worry about all that. I don't know enough, and I don't have any power, right? It's Christ, you know, but I can do what I can do. I'd like to see it happen. I would. That would be good, you know. And this place has got stuff in it. This place is crawling with the nastiest demons. Like before I started clearing out my apartment, let's just say, with all of this, it was crawling with demons. Like, this whole place was. It was crazy, dude. Like, before, like, because I quit vaping, I quit smoking weed, And gooning, of course, that was easy for me to quit that part. Yeah, because I never felt comfortable about it. I was only doing it because I thought it was something I had to do once in a while to be healthy, right? But now I just like, I really, it made it. Now I'm relieved that I could just be like, nah, and I'm not going to die, or get cancer or anything. I've had a lot of trauma in that area, when it comes to sex, so I'd rather not have anything to do with it. So the gooning part is easy. That's a easy one for me. But I quit smoking. Like that means like I quit nicotine. That was a hard one for me. But I did it, and I did it because God helped me do it. And weed, same thing. God helped me do it. And so both of those were really easy to do as well. When I decided to, when I asked God to help me do it. Oh, it was easy. Easy, easy, easy. And so, but before that, before I quit the weed and everything, it would be like you're sitting there and you'd be all worked up in your mind and everything, you're angry and stuff, and whole scenarios would go off in your head, and then it would stop and you'd hear the knocking on the walls finally stop. Thank you. There would be like a demon that they'd start knocking on the wall, and then it would get in your head and scenarios would happen, and then you realize what was going on, you come out of it and you hear the knocking stop, and it was working up everybody in the building. It was driving everybody crazy. I talked to anybody I talked to were experiencing the same thing. If they come in here and they'd be just wild, gnashing teeth after a while. But when I did all those things and started warfare praying and cleared out my place, that doesn't happen anymore. Not at all. None of those things happen to me anymore. And I think it has, like what I've been doing might be having a good effect on people around me too, because I don't hear as much madness in the hallways as I used to. Yeah, I used to hear madness in the hallways. Now I barely hear anything go on. Which makes sense because, like I said, that like I'm constantly praying. Like it's like all the time. Like I'm starting to think that I'm, making God nuts. Like, I'm worried that I'm being, too repetitive. That's my concern. Like I hope I'm not praying too often, like and saying the same prayer over and over again, and I'm hoping that he's not going to say okay already, like that's my worries. Honest to God, yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that. Like it's almost becoming like unhealthy that I'm saying it so much, you know what I mean? But I hope it's not, because I can't stop, and I feel okay when I do. Like I feel better if I'm doing it. So I hope God doesn't mind that I'm doing it all the time. I hope he's not going, shut up already, I heard you. I hope that's not happening. I don't want to be making him angry. But I feel like I need to all the time. You're finding the balance of life. Living an even keel life makes everything easier. Find your balance and moderation with anything. Yeah. He doesn't want us to worry or dwell. It's true. I think any time that I worry, it's just the devil just messing with me, taking another angle to psychologically attack, you know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that's what it always is. Yeah. I just hope he doesn't mind that I'm praying too much. You know what I mean? And I hope that maybe the amount of praying that I do is a good thing. And I really would like to think that it's having an effect on everybody in here. I really do. Yeah. Because that would be wonderful. I would really like to have a positive effect on people. Because then I'd feel like I was doing something for God. I want to be part of God's big plan for this whole thing that we're here for. You know? I want him to use me for whatever it is that he can use me for. And I want that to be the main focus for me in life, is that and that alone. That's what I want. Whatever his will is, I want mine to match his will for me. I want my will to be that. Yeah, I want to be in line with what he's trying to do. And this is why I go on and I do this live stream every night or every day, because I'm hoping that, you know, it's going to open up a door and an opportunity for me to be able to do something. The whispers, evil temptations in our ears every moment of the day, but when we follow his, it becomes muted. Yeah. The devil. But when we follow, yeah. Yeah, it does. You know what I keep doing? I keep saying, you know, I keep asking for a sound mind and to silence every voice that comes in it, but, you know, but God's. And I keep asking for that, and I keep asking for that. I keep praying for that, because I feel like if I don't keep doing it, it's like it'll just sneak in there. It's like almost like the devil backs off when I do it, and then when I'm not looking, after a little while, he comes back in there and tries again. You know what I mean? Do you find that too? It's like you got to keep laying down the groundwork. Here's the thing though too, is like there's so much witchcraft going on. It's like and I think that's also why it's a thing that you have to upkeep your, you know what I mean? Yeah, you literally have to do upkeep. Like absolutely. It's like you can't just pray once. We were never warned about these things when we were young. Life can be hard. Yeah, we weren't. We weren't. Like, sure. You know, it's like my grandmother, you know, talked about, you know, like, because she was Catholic and that, and we were brought up in that whole thing, but I didn't know about witchcraft and about all the various attacks and what they're like, what it's like to endure them, and to be able to go, oh, it's, you know, this is happening right now. I didn't know that they were monitoring spirits and about, you know, and stuff like that, and I didn't know that you could war pray against them and how. I didn't know about those things until Jess, you know, Jess from Craft of Christ, until I found her content. She was into witchcraft for like 14 years. That was her job. And one day, Jesus Christ walked into her room while she was doing stuff, and basically said, hey, you're coming with me. I need you now. Yeah. And it's like this, it's like, you know, I think he let her do the things that she did so that she could gain as much experience and learn all the tricks that the devil's been doing, right? So that way she could come and tell us Christians and tell us, and then, so yeah, here's the thing. If you don't know all the ins and outs of the demonic, world, right? You don't know. It's when I've tried to talk to other Christians about these things, and they're daft. They have no clue. And when I went to talk to the pastor, though, he knew. He was like, "Oh yeah, absolutely," and he corroborated all the things that I talk about on here, and that I reiterate about what I learned from Jess, right? If she wasn't into witchcraft for 14 years, and Jesus Christ had come and saved her and pulled her back into this so she could talk about it with us, I wouldn't have known like all the things that I've am just becoming acquainted with now. I wouldn't have been able to protect myself against all these things and cleared out my place and cleared up things, within my life and myself, right? Technology has connected us all as one, and information is more readable than it used to be. It has, yeah. It's like God will use what has meant for evil, right, for good. Yeah, that's true. It's like all this technology is nasty, and we are the good virus within it. You know what I mean? We've infected it. Yes, we have. Yeah, it's good. Sadly enough, the devil has used it more. Oh, I know. Boy, has he ever, man. Yeah, he has. Yeah, that's his whole thing too, eh? I'm thankful for you. I'm thankful that you came into my stream tonight, this morning. Like, really thankful. You have no idea. This is like, the whole stream is a highlight because I got to hang out with my friends on here and that. But I am so glad you came into here right now. I needed God to bring you here today to talk to me, so I could, be doing God's work, brother. Oh, thank you. I hope so. Because I really want to, like, so badly. Like, I want to just go full on hard at it so bad. I'm hungry to do this. I don't even know how to express how hungry I am for this. Like, but I've always been very stubborn in that way. Like, when I want to do something, I'm no talk. I want to do it. Don't ever give up on him. Never be complacent. That's so cute that you just said that. Is it complacent? Yeah. My last band that I just left. I was in a punk band just recently called No Complacent, and I needed to leave that band so badly. I loved those guys that were in there. I loved them. Like, they were like half my age, I guess you could say. Well, maybe a little bit. They were a little bit older than half my age, but kind of. And things were really good for a while, but then I realized that they didn't exactly have the same views about and morals that I did. We were different, even though they were loving and I was loving and all that was right. you know, and they had a lot of compassion, but and everything, but they had different views. They weren't religious. They seen that as like they seen Christianity. They viewed it as evil. Yeah, it was like that was the enemy, in a sense, right? See, the thing is, there were some people around that were around us that were the Leviathan was working through, right? And they gaslit the group, my group of friends around there, and I ended up. It was a crazy thing. I needed to leave. God needed me to leave it, and He helped me leave that band. Yeah, and it was a good thing. But was that there are no coincidences? It's all written in the stars, as above it is below. Yeah, that's true. His plan will be done. It is written. We are just like literally living it out. So it's funny, it's like you learned from it. Yeah, I did. The hardest thing that I had to learn was that I had to leave up there. I had to leave what's going to happen to them in God's hands. It's like I'm on a different journey than they are now. When we came together, it was good, but they're on a different journey than I am. Yeah, they're going in a different direction. Even though it looked like they were going in the same place as I am, because they were loving people, I thought for sure we could be yoked together, but we can't. You know what I mean? And when I had finally, left that group, at the same time I was excommunicated from them. It was sort of a crazy situation. I started to feel better, and things got better for me in life. It's like I needed God to remove the locusts from my life, and it just happened to be everyone. It's like I'm in that place where I only have a couple of friends. When I had like huge friend groups and family, like, God removed them from me. I'm sort of like in the corridor where I've asked Him to slam the door on every opportunity that's not from Him, and to work on me before He can open up the next door, right? Before He opens up the door for whatever opportunity He has for me, whatever blessing He has for me. I'm in the corridor. I've been isolated. He's isolated me because He's working on me. That's where I am right now. Yeah. And I don't feel lonely. And I think I don't feel lonely because I know He's always there, and I'm constantly talking to Him. Probably driving Him crazy. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just being playful right now with my words. But also too is coming on here every day. I have a good handful of friends that come on my stream and I talk to that are really sweet. And for these moments, like when I'm talking to you, when He brings people to me like you, where He's like, hey, come talk to Mark, he needs to talk to you, right? All those things make me feel like things are right. Like, this is right, I'm not alone at all. Yeah. But before that, even though I had that large friend group and I was in that band, it was like we would rehearse every Saturday, and then we would play a show every maybe once a month or something like that. And in between, there was nothing, and I felt lonely. I feel every person he puts in our lives we're supposed to learn something from. Yeah, I think you're right. I've subbed and definitely will be sharing your passion for Christ with my loved ones. I'm so glad you subbed, because I'd love to see you come back and talk to me again. Yeah, I would really like that. And thank you. Yeah, I you know, it's yeah, thank you. Sandra, hi. Hello. Where'd you come from? How you doing this morning? Yeah, it's 6 in the morning. Holy smokes. I've been doing this all night. Hang on. Let me check. Oh, that's 5 hours. It's not super long. That's usually where I'm at for that. I have a habit of checking random streams. Do you? No way. Oh, I'm glad you checked. Hi, I'm Marc. Nice to meet you. I'm your parasocial friend online. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome, yes. Oh, I'm so glad, yeah. This actually made my morning. I needed this. Like, big time. I looked and saw you have 1 viewer, so I was like, what is this guy talking about? Talking about God. I got 1 awesome viewer, now I have 2. Yeah. I don't get a lot of viewers, but the ones I get are very special. Because, you know, and it's good like that, because then I get to actually have a conversation with somebody. When it's like, when you got like a whole bunch of people flying by, like I see people streaming, and it's like, and it's just like comment after comment after comment after comment in the chat, and it's just like, well, how the heck do they even have a conversation with anybody? Yeah, it's cool. I truly enjoyed praising his name and doing church with you as he wanted us to do. Very awesome. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too, yeah. This has been good. What day is it today? It's not Sunday yet, is it? Hang on a minute. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay? Okay, hang on. Ouch. Okay, I'm back. That's cool. I truly enjoy it. Yeah, me too. It's Friday, hey? Holy smokes. It's Friday night. Friday morning. Yeah, I've been doing this since... When did I start today? Yesterday. I think... Okay, wait. Okay, what did I say? 5 hours? So I guess I started around 1 o'clock this morning. Yeah, I've been going for a long time. I think the longest stream I did was like one time I did like 14 hours. Yeah, and just talking with hang on. Yeah, I did like 14 hours one time. I was just sort of like I've got sometimes I'll get my friends to come on Discord, and then we just like have like use like the mic and we sit and talk and that, and which is really cool because sometimes people have some really great stories. You know what I mean? And one of my friends that comes on stream here, Preposterone, he was a tow truck driver before, and so he was telling some really great stories, and we ended up going about 14, almost, it was 14 hours and 50 minutes, and then I called it, you know, I ended the stream after that long, and YouTube chopped off a whole bunch of hours. You're only allowed to do like 12-hour streams before they otherwise it's like the video on demand, like what you leave, what's left, you know, to come back and watch. They end up chopping off everything past 12 hours. Yeah, but we did almost 15 hours of just kind of hanging out. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to go soon. I think I'm pretty tired. Yeah, like 5 hours is a lot. I'm gonna get a little rest, but I definitely will be back to give thanks. Very cool meeting you. It's cool meeting you too. I'd love to share deeper experiences with you another time. Thanks again, bud. Yes, I'd love to do that too until tomorrow. Yeah, you're welcome to come visit me tomorrow too. Absolutely. Yeah, go get some sleep. And I'm gonna do that too. And Sandra, come back. Come back tomorrow, okay? Come back and hang out. I'd love to get to know you. Yeah. That sound good? Yeah, that's what... It's 2:14 p.m. What? You're kidding. It's like 6:15 a.m. Where are you living? I'm in Winnipeg. Have a glorious day, guys. You too. God bless you. Yeah, where are you living? I live in Canada. Yeah, in Winnipeg, Manitoba. 2:14 p.m. You must be Jordan, if you know what that is. Jordan? No. Where is that? Is that somewhere in the States, or is like, I don't even know where would 2:14 p.m. exist? Or is that out like, are you out like east, or where's Jordan? Beside Israel? No way. Dude, that's cool. So you're way out there. How are things going out there? Are you like, I know there's like wars happening. right now? Are you safe? It's in the Bible. How can't you know what Jordan is? Yeah, no kidding. I don't know my Bible front to back yet. I'm still learning, that's why. Wow, dude. So are you safe out there? Are you in a war zone out there? Yeah, it's safe here. The region is crazy though. Really? Wow. You know what? This is the one thing I do love about doing this. I get to meet people that I never otherwise would get to talk to. You know? That is like, that's probably one of the best things about it. Well, not, yeah, it's one of the best things about it. Yeah. I'm talking to someone that's close to Israel right now. You're way over there. I'm way over here. That's pretty cool. So what's it like out there? Because I don't know anything about it. I could easily, like, one of the questions would be like, do you have different customs than we do out here in Canada? Would it be like culture shock if I was also there? Would I be like, wow, I don't know what to say and do, and you guys eat different stuff and everything is different? Or is it pretty much the same? Because that is one thing that's really cool. Like growing up in, generally most of the countries in the Middle East have rich culture and stuff. That's cool. You know what's cool about growing up in Canada is that it's like a melting pot. So traditions here are strong, family-oriented society kind of. Oh, that's cool. That is cool, yeah. Like, we do have different cultures out here, like a whole bunch of them. Like, it's like melting pot, like, sort of thing, which is great because then I could try different foods, you know. It's like, it's not the same just boring white person everywhere. You know what I mean? All my friends look different. Easier to tell them apart. You know, when you're growing up, you go to eat at your friend's house, and you know, you get to partake in their traditions, and it's nice. Yeah, yeah, I know. I've been to the States before. So you have, eh? So you know. Well, then you've been around. You get it. Yeah. Wow. So two in the afternoon there. I can't believe I've been up all night and now I gotta like sleep a little bit during the day. It's like, that part kind of sucks a little bit. Here, I'm just gonna turn this a little bit so I can, there. My chat was like literally in the covering my head. I am like so tired right now, Sandra. I'm gonna have to end the stream and go get some sleep. No, I haven't. The only traveling I did was just like just with like different bands that I've been in, and it's only been in Canada, and I dipped into the States a couple times. It was just a little bit, not far in, but mostly it's like, yeah, it would have been like up north, Vancouver too, and Calgary, and Edmonton, and all the little places in between. Yeah, 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 no worries. Catch you another stream. Did you sub? Oh, good. Yeah, I want to know more about you, Sandra. So come back tomorrow. Yeah, I do this every single day or every night or whenever. Sometimes I start like 8 o'clock at night, and if it's like, so I don't know what that would be there. It's at 2 o'clock in the afternoon right now. Then 8 o'clock at night would be, let's see, right, 6. I don't even know. So sometimes I start at 8 o'clock at night. Sometimes I start 1 o'clock in the morning. You know what I mean? So it's like I'll either go on tonight 8, 9, 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. That's usually when I go on, somewhere around there. And then I stream for like 5 to 7 hours. Something like that, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, come visit me again. And yeah, we'll hang out. I'd love to find out more about you and what it's like out there, and I'd like to hear some stories. That'd be good. And yeah, maybe next time, like I've got this. Yeah, okay, good. I've got this cool website. Hey, that's funny. Don't mind my wallpaper here. I'll show you. My friend has been vibe coding a website for us, basically, and oh, I'm in voice chat right now. Oh, looks like my friend is still in voice chat too, and he's sleeping. That's hilarious. He actually left himself in there, but it's like Discord. But so we've created like a voice chat thing, and there's also like regular chat. You could do DMs and stuff like that. And then there's, yeah, I know, right? And then there's like a social thing where there's like a feed. Plus you can do like communities. You can make yourself your own community, sort of like Discord and that. And members. We've got a few people in here that have created profiles so far. It's new, right? There's a whole bunch of things in here. We've created like little video games, a little arcade, and yeah, we're doing a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, and you can, so it's like you can make yourself a profile. Like this is my profile, what my profile sort of looks like. And you can put like links to this, you know, to the stuff that you have. And like I said, you can advertise your things on here, and it's sort of like a little ecosystem, eh? Yeah, and there's all these little fun things and stuff. Yeah, here I'll put the, yeah, it's just marks.live. Copy here. I'll slap that in here into the chat, and there you've got the link. Yeah, so it's like tomorrow or next time you come in, I can get you into voice call, and we could just sit and talk, and then you can tell tell us stories and stuff too. Yeah, it'll be good. Get you to help me co-host the stream, and you could do things like if you go into the video thing, you can go into where it's called fan videos, and you could submit like YouTube videos to, you know, for me to react to, and we could just talk about and stuff. Yeah, you just go and you put it in here, you put the link and then submit it, and that way we can make a list of videos we can sit and look through together. As you know, he's been trying to create like an ecosystem just to make things easier. Yeah, let's check it out. Okay, cool, that would be good. Yeah, I love that. That'd be awesome. Okay, then I'm gonna sign off, you guys. Yeah, and the VOD is here. If you know, I've got a whole bunch of video on demand, other streams, and other videos I've uploaded. I've uploaded videos from the latest band that I've been in and other bands I've been in, and there's all kinds of stuff on here, yeah. Yeah, so I mean, it'll be good. Okay, I'll do a sign off then. Alright, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. See you, Sandra. Peace and love you. You have a good night, and I'll see you guys here tomorrow. Okay? Alright, God bless you. Bye. Bye.